Hello and welcome to tonight's episode of Iron Valor, a special episode where we're going to play through our first pre-written adventure. For those of you who don't know, Iron Valor is a one-shot Dungeons & Dragons show that tests players' skill and combat prowess against some of the most challenging monsters and encounters that Dungeons & Dragons 5e can offer. While our adventurers are playing through this game, you may contribute to their success by tossing them coins using the command, then player name, and you can toss them coins which they can use to buy potions and items and things like that as their journey progresses. So feel free to do that at your leisure. So a couple announcements before we get started. I want to thank Mr. Zack Dewar for joining us this evening. Say hey.
Hey, how are you doing, guys?
He will be our guest champion this evening. So thank you, Zach, for being here with us.
Anytime.
You can follow us here on Twitch to watch the stream. Over on Instagram at Ink and Lyre, and you can support us on Patreon at patreon.com/Ink and Lyre as well. We have several commands that you may want to use throughout this session. One of them is just command player name. To give your favorite players some coins, and then also you can use command player name and luck to give them extra luck in the game, and they can actually get a luck point. So it's super duper fun. So you can find all of those as Lauren has put those in the chat. So, and then you can bless and curse the encounter as well. So super duper fun. We want to shout out our partner, Nine Realms Gaming. You can see them down here below. We are joining. They're announcing their new. I guess it's like some kind of like Tigerwood vault or something. It's like a bokeh wood. It's fantastic. It is the November special. It has got this fantastic coloring on the grain. There's no like stains or oils in this. It's literally just the way it looks, and it is fantastic, these dice vaults that they made. So this is the November special. You can get this at ninerealmsgaming.com. You can use a promo code InkandLyre, or you can use promo code Lyre10 to get 10% off of your order. So check that out, and you get like copper inlays and stuff too. Those little extra features that we all love so much. So check them out. And last but not least, we're giving away our one of our founders' pens. We're giving these away until we're out here on Iron Valor. Special enamel pen. Lauren's going to open up the giveaway now. If you're watching this, you can enter using the command loot, and we'll send this over there to you. Fantastic. We'll do the drawing at the end of the break. And I think that's it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I have anything else. So with that, let's go ahead and dive in to tonight's episode of Iron Valor.
He said,
right shade.
Yeah.
Right. Isle of the Abbey was originally designed by Randy Maxwell in 19 in his 1992 contribution to Dungeon 34 and was reimagined for Wizards of the Coast release of Ghosts of Saltmarsh and then reimagined again by me for this table tonight. If you enjoy this adventure, we encourage you to visit your friendly local game store to pick up your own copy of The Ghost of Saltmarsh. Our adventure begins along the northern coast of Aurora near Agibon. A rocky jetty protects the bay where your small skiff is being loaded with spare rations, repair supplies, and most importantly, fresh water. The water around you is dangerous. Experienced captains know fist-like rocks hide just below the surface. Each high tide, they avoid this area at all costs. No one knows what happens to the green sailors who come through here. Most assume they drown. The casualties are so extreme that the local mariners guild wants to build a lighthouse on a small island just beyond the rocks. However, in the past 3 months or so, all attempts to survey the island or land a building team have been unsuccessful. None have returned. You have been commissioned to search the island and clear it of any threats to the future lighthouse keeper. As the rain clouds begin to roll in, you look to your skiff and see Major Ursa, guildmaster for this area and future keeper of the aforementioned lighthouse. The Major is a huge, barrel-chested man with a bright red beard and circlet of thin red-gray hair on his balding head. His usual garb is a gaudy red and yellow kilt with his warhammer and dagger hanging from a broad leather belt. He smiles, showing several missing teeth. "Skiff's ready. Best be off before the weather turns the tide," he says to you all. And let's take a moment here on the beach as we're preparing to go to the island to describe ourselves. Starting with you, Brandon.
All right, you guys are looking to see a very large Goliath named Gulag the Mountain Slayer. He is a beast of a man. He wears blood-stained half-plate armor, some of it fresh, some of it bronzed from being there so long. He's completely hairless. He has tribal tattoos that cover his entire body. He wears fingerless gloves and knee-high leather steel-toed boots, and he has 2 long swords cross-strapped to his back. He wears a leather belt that has a bunch of daggers on it, and his face is in a perpetual scowl.
Davis.
Luke is probably the brightest figure on this beach, while simultaneously being the gloomiest. It seems like although he emits light, he sucks it out of the air at the same time. He's rather a living contradiction. This is fitting for a tiefling who's stuck between worlds. He plays with a ball of fire that he tosses back and forth. Black fire. It's hot, it's bright, but it's also black. It's the strangest thing. And he wears tattered clothes that have... It seems like he tried to fireproof them and it didn't quite work out. And he's constantly breathing out of his mouth and adding more flame to this little ball that he's passing back and forth.
Dylan.
Alistair, next to all these bright and wonderful characters, is completely inadequately normal. Alistair has normal, brand new mail that looks like it's never been used. a bow that nobody's even sure is strung right. And out of everybody on this beach, he seems like the most questionable on why he would be chosen to do this.
James.
You got Huldek. He's just a human. He's wearing half plate over top of just commoner's clothing. He carries a great axe on his back, and he has a pistol at his hip. He definitely looks like he's ready to go do some scouting. Not as unready as our other friend over here, who just looks like we just pulled him out of the tavern. But he's here. And he's ready to go shoot something.
Yes.
And Zach.
Faerith is a wood elf. He has his armor looks vaguely ceremonial, like flecks of gold, but it looks like it's seen better days. He has a big longbow, and he's like twitching at it, just ready to get this over with. He's staring at, kind of like, not staring, but like looking at a few of the other people, like, okay, these are my company. Okay. Yeah, he's ready to get this over with. You know what I mean?
Well done. So, adventurers, Major Ursa has said, "Skiff's ready. Best be off for the weather turns the tide." What do you do?
Go ahead.
Should we get on the skiff?
Definitely.
Well, come on, then. Let's go.
Gulag's just been kind of staring off into the distance. You can't really tell if he's paying any attention or not. And as he hears the captain speak, he just turns and starts walking up onto the boat.
Major Ursa, I had a question. How much are we getting paid for this mission? We are getting paid, right?
Well, I guess. I was told to give you about 2,000 gold when you got back.
That will suffice.
All right.
I mean, 2,000's a lot.
2,000's a damn good amount of gold.
I don't know. He seemed kind of upset about 2,000.
I'm used to finer things in the world.
Oh
My God! Wow.
2,000
okay.
will do for now.
Okay.
excuse me, then. Would you like a middle seat on this boat so you don't get your tattered shirt wet?
If you please, yes.
Please. Please.
And he gets in the boat, in the middle seat.
Yeah. Alistair makes his way towards the boat, stumbles over his own cape, trips and falls, stands up, blushing a little bit, nervous. It's my fault. And so continues to the boat where he stumbles into our elf friend trying to get to the middle seat because he didn't quite understand that he was going to the middle seat. And he's like, "Oh, my fault. I'll go sit over here." And he makes his way to the outside seat.
Yes, you do that. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
This is good. Everything's fine. I'm not embarrassed. It's fine.
That's fine.
All right. So we all get in the boat, ready to ride.
Luke waits last because he inevitably has to touch things as he climbs aboard the boat. And as he has to grip the railing to go over, he lights it on fire like he does. Just sighs and reaches out and grabs the rest of that fire, extinguishes it, but puts it back into his ball of flame that he's been juggling essentially this whole time.
Hey, is there any way you can put that out since we're gonna be traveling, on a wooden boat for about 3 or 4 hours?
You think that he's looking at you, but you can't really tell because his eyes are pupilless. And he just shakes his head.
Which way? Which way?
I mean, I guess that's well. That sounds like a worse problem for you than it is for my boat. How does he sleep? It's hard to know. Anyway, and so Major Ursa goes over and he begins. He takes the boat, and as you all get in it, and a big barrel chested man that he is, launches it over the incoming wave. It crashes up, comes back down. He jumps in, goes to the oars, and begins to row. And he looks like he is. This is a big dude. I mean, talking massive barrel chest, big beard. I mean, he is pulling it, and with little effort, is pulling you all through the water. As per his previous information, he said there's about 3 or 4 hours before we arrive at the rock, and so he said as you get out further into the sea, you go beyond the jetty, and the water gets a little bit rockier. The rain itself begins to start to come in, and the clouds are starting to get a little bit darker. The water it's a little bit choppier as you ride.
Favorite gets seasick.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Andy's in a middle seat.
In the middle?
Yeah, in the middle seat. He's climbing over Alistair to bomb up the side real fast.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right, buddy. Just let it all out, man.
Of course, it won't happen again.
Yeah,
And he sits down.
you're strong.
He'll probably be fine. We gotta make the return trip too. At least when we get there, you can put something in your tummy. That way you have more to throw up.
What? Whose idea is this?
Probably yours, trying to get all this money.
That's not my idea. God, can you go any faster?
Luke is at the back of the boat watching the rain. It's not fun for him, so he's breathing heavily, which just creates more flame as he tries to keep his flame going.
Are you your deep sweating? God, you set my boat.
He's back, and he's alternating, pumping more fire into his little orb and casting gust on whatever piece of fabric this thing calls a sail.
Oh my God! I splash water on him.
So, when we get there, what's your plan for the skeletons?
Who? Nobody told me there'd be skeletons.
At the mention of skeletons, Gulag turns his head towards the rest of the party as if he finally decided to start paying attention to you all.
How pretentious.
Dude, is anybody in this party nice?
Not today. Not today. Not
Guess
this time,
not.
brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Skeletons.
Yeah.
Shoot the skeletons. That's what we're paid to do.
What's wrong? Oh. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fun. The pirates got through all fine, so y'all be okay, I'm sure.
Pirates?
Yup. The pirates.
I didn't. Nobody said this was gonna be infested. They just said, there's a lighthouse that needs help, and I was like, okay, I'll just go in there and help it.
Well, sounds like you were horribly misinformed.
But my mama said, my mama said that this wouldn't. She said it was a good mission for someone like me. She said that you're gonna do just fine.
Are you good at burning skeletons in the rain?
What kind of question? Can you burn skeletons in the rain?
Well, no, I just hit him with the axe.
I only got this bow.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can you handle that bow, Alistair?
You'll be fine. We'll land on what they call Skull Dunes. It's a beach to the south of the island. It's the only safe place I know. I believe that's where the pirates landed, and it should be fine.
Should?
Hopefully.
Did you just not say the pirates landed there? Who is this guy?
What was that?
Nothing.
This guy.
He leans over to the weird wood elf man who puked all over him. And he's like, I think this guy's brain might have went where his teeth did. Into the ocean.
Oh. Unfortunately for us, I just hope we get there safely, without so much rocking.
Well, you hold your stomach contents a little bit longer. We'll arrive here, just a few. And you can start to see in the distance the island has already appeared, and it's getting closer. You gather you'll probably be there about 20, 30 minutes or so.
Thank God.
Thank God.
As you get closer, waves that were a little bit rocky now start to roll over as you're getting closer to shore. And as you're getting in, you start actually riding some of those in, and you get there a little bit quicker. And Major Ursa starts to slow his pace as we get closer to the shore. You can see that the entire beachfront it's pretty long. It's probably 150, 200 feet wide. White sand beaches. You can see where the rain is starting to hit, and you can see all those little like peppered pieces and little where the rain is falling down all along the beachfront, and kind of like scattering stuff. Not scattering, but like kind of dampening the entire beach with this little bit of rain. Off to the left, the beach kind of ends. It gets a little bit more difficult terrain kind of stuff. It goes around the left side of the island. On the right side is a cliff that kind of goes up and to the right, and you can see it's a higher elevated position over there. And as you get there, you look across Skull Dune Beach, and you see all of these small little hills, but you don't see anything dangerous over there yet.
You said there were skeletons here? I don't even see anything.
Well, I'm sure you'll find them. The name is the name.
Old Dune Beach.
Is there anything I can help you with before you get out of here? I'll be here to pick you up when you're done.
You want to kill the skeletons?
I'm sorry.
You said you had an axe that you used to kill skeletons? You sound like you've done it before, so I thought maybe you could just do it again.
What? Go with you?
No, just you.
No, I'm not getting paid for this.
I might be able to work something out.
Well, I believe I'm the one that's paying you, so I'm not going to risk my life for that, you know. You're the one who's
Maybe you could have paid. I mean, you could have picked a better spot to land, don't you think?
Or would you like to land somewhere else? We can go around the island.
Yeah, just anywhere that's not infested, please.
This is the safest place I know. This is where the pirates landed, and they got in just fine. At least that's what they say, anyway.
You don't know.
The ones that made it back.
When we interrogated them after they left the island, that's what they said. This is where they landed.
Yeah, pirates tell the truth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
This island, is it cursed?
Oh, most definitely cursed. For sure. There's so much death. There was an Abbey used to be on the island. There were clerics who worshipped Vol way back in the day, but they were destroyed by the curse itself. And now as per our name, the undead skeletons, they own the island now. Or at least to my knowledge.
Are we to break this curse?
Well, that is why I'm paying you. We gotta make this safe so we can bring builders out here and put the lighthouse up. Once the lighthouse is up, we will have far fewer deaths in this here channel. And perhaps my skiff will be the only one who caresses these rocks.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, well then, the sooner we get off, the sooner we kill the skeletons, the sooner we can leave. I say we go.
The skiff rises up onto the edge of the lake, edge of the beach a little bit, just cuts into the sand, and there's room for you guys to get off. Major Ursa takes off his boots, rolls up his leg pants a little bit above his knees, gets out of the boat as well, pushes it up a little bit further, but does not walk on the beach. Does not go on the island. He stays about ankle deep in the water, just off the shore.
As everyone's getting off the boat, Gulag will look at Alistair. He says, You
Yes?
should stay here.
Alright, don't tell me twice.
I fear for your life.
I mean, I think I'll be alright. I'll just stay behind you.
Don't get in my way.
I'll try to step over your corpse when it falls.
I'm just gonna watch that conversation and just take like 10 steps the other way.
You will die here if you are not careful. The undead do not rest. Have you fought undead before?
I mean, no, but my mom said it's not that hard.
Your mom said it's not that hard.
That's what she said. What did your mom tell you before you left?
My mother was murdered
I mean,
and then resurrected by a necromancer. And I had to slice her head off myself.
so you know a lot about undead. That's good.
This is not for the faint of heart. And your heart seems faint.
Alistair's struggling to keep a straight face. I mean, my heart. I mean, like who needs it, right? I mean, I'm cool being undead as long as I get to explore the world.
Kind of looks at you up and down, kind of sizes you up a bit. He says, if you die or win, I will make sure you will not be resurrected as one of these creatures. That is all that I can offer you.
All right. Does your face ever do you smile?
Not since I was a boy.
Life must be hard, man. Life must be hard. You gotta learn to enjoy the good things in life, like trying not to die on a beach full of skeletons. Always so morbid and everything. Like, did you have to kill your father too?
Yes.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Well, my father died in a venture, and honestly, my mom said I should follow in his footsteps, so I'm here.
Major Ursa says, "Wait, your mother said you should die like your father."
I mean, I don't know if that's how she meant it, but I mean,
Sounds
she
like
kind of
that's how she meant it.
I wouldn't say. I mean, look, she got me this bow. It's almost stringed up.
If she loved you, she would have gave you armor.
I mean, it's some hand-me-down.
If she loved you, she would have told you to stay home.
Well, staying home doesn't put food on the table now, does it, Gulag?
I hunt for my own food.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I just wrote down Gulag metal AF.
Of course you do, Gulag. Hopefully it's not undead that you hunt for food, because you're not going to get very much meat.
All right, well, I'll be here. If y'all need anything, just holler. I'll be with the boat, and I'm sure everything will go fine. So,
Got any tips? Anything we should know moving forward? Any prior knowledge that could be helpful?
Points of interest.
Directions?
well, as you can see, you go. The only real way. The island is quite thin. It's not. There's no really not anywhere to go except really north. And on the far side of the island is the old Abbey. And if I know anything about clerics and their religious nature, I would wager that that's where the everything is. That makes sense. So I'd start there, see what happens.
The island's narrow and long. We won't get lost. Let's go.
Perfect.
It's
hard to get
convenient.
lost. And you can look over and you can see both sides of where this island would come up. Like this island could not be more than it could not be more than a square mile. You can see if you were on the cliff to the right, if you were on top, you could see the entire island, all sides. So it's pretty small. Primarily, it's salted in the way that there are. Looking over the island, you can see that there are very, very few trees. Most of the ones that you do see are they're withered and kind of dried out, like they're not getting enough nutrients. The brush is thin and kind of wispy. At this point, the rain is starting to come down a little bit, and you can see it's almost like pushing those down. In fact, and it's getting kind of muddy here on the beach. And looking over, you can see there are very few large trees of any kind on this island. So that makes sense why they would bring all the repair supplies, just in case you have the boat. Who thinks they have the highest passive perception?
Oh, it's definitely not me.
Don't believe it's me.
Mine is
I would hope not.
15.
Does anyone have higher than a 15?
You got me beat.
This is going to be a rough adventure. That is not good at all.
Mine is only 14.
I thought our ranger would have more than that. Right. Well, as a reminder, this was written by Raymond, not me. So, as you begin, you look out over the beach itself. You can see the cliffs to the right, the brush to the left. What do you do?
Fairith is one of the first off the boat, if not the first, climbing out to get onto dry land as soon as possible. And starts kind of making sure people follow him off because he's not going onto this place alone.
Definitely be making my way up onto the beach.
As Gulag steps onto the beach, he looks down at the sand and he tries to find tracks or any sort of like footprints.
Okay. So as you start looking around, you're a ranger. You know how things work. The rain has been falling in such a way on this beach that since everything happened, you can tell that no one has set foot on this beach in months. That's pretty obvious. But as you start looking around, you can see that there are pieces of body parts, skeletal remains, rusted scimitars, and pieces of old pirate cloaks, things like that. You would find close to one particular area a set of skeletons that have kind of been that are less covered than everything else, and two dead bodies that are in about 2 months worth of decay here on the beach. So you find those and you look over and you can see that there seems to be some sort of path that supposedly the pirates walk through, and you can see that, but there's these very, very faint kind of indicators that this is where they started walking. And you can see all the undead remains as well.
The two bodies that aren't skeletons, what kind of clothes are they wearing?
They're mostly like old leather like trousers and stuff. They don't have any armor of any kind.
They look like pirates?
They look like pirates.
Do they have any pirate hats?
They do not. No one would ever leave a pirate hat behind. We all know this. It is known.
I crush the heads of the skeletons, and I remove the heads of the dead bodies.
Super metal.
Yeah, it's.
You do so.
Can you
It
not
is-
just leave? Can you just leave those
Luke
guys
follows and incinerates whatever's left.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you people?
When Gulag sees you, he turns and he looks at you. He just kind of gives you an approving nod.
He just goes. He's now using these flames. He's creating kind of a canopy above his head as now he's wrapped in flames, and it's hissing because he's incinerating all of the rain that's trying to get close to him. He doesn't like it.
Good thing he didn't do that on the boat.
Yeah, right.
So you're getting you get the sense as you cut off the heads of one of the pirates, the cold blood that's been kind of thickening inside of this corpse begins to kind of ooze out of some of the veins, and it starts to just kind of out of the throat and onto the ground. It doesn't make noise, but it just has that kind of like gloopiness to it as you sever the heads, and the blackness of the blood just kind of ekes out of it. Then you start looking around at the skeleton. You feel like you found the start of the path. You feel as though you can start moving forward, because you know the pirates entered from here, and you know it's not safe. It's Skull Dunes. But you feel as though you could probably enter and cross the beach this way if you wanted. And we could do so if y'all wanted to begin the skills challenge.
The haunt challenge?
You guys want to go this way?
How
Cross.
much, like, is there enough foliage to hide in?
Not right here, but you need to go about 300 feet across the beach, and then you can get to where it's potentially safe.
But anymore, where these bodies are, I mean, there's a literal, like, bonfire of bonfires going on as he's alternating between creating bonfire, firebolting, and controlling flames until there's a literal, like, 30-foot wide pillar of flame with him in the middle of it, just devastating this patch of desecrated ground. And the longer he sits here, the more fire there's going to be.
Do you want to hide in foliage?
I mean,
That sounds
Like,
like a bad idea.
The little fires are starting to spread out and blasting whatever little scrubs are left around here.
I mean, if you can just
You,
burn
you
the
get
whole
the
island.
feeling that he just kind of wants to burn it all down.
I mean, I'll
not a
let
bad
him.
idea.
I'll let him.
If we don't see any other
They're all
entrance, is there another path?
Well, so you can see the beach in front of you.
Mhm.
There's a path. There is the beach extends probably about, like I said, about 150 to 200 feet wide, and it goes further down. To your right, there are some cliffs. They go up to a higher elevation, and then to your left, there is like more difficult terrain and kind of like a swampy almost area. Doesn't look like an area that it would be easy to walk through, but it could potentially be done.
Doesn't a cliff seem a little bit safer than walking underneath the cliff?
How thick is the canopy? Like, if we were to go up to the top, could we see? Like, would all we see is like just trees, or would we be able to get an idea?
There are
of the
very
layout?
few. There are very few trees on this island. It is sparse.
Sweet.
The tallest tree is probably no more than 15 feet tall.
Gulag will make his way towards the cliff.
Towards the cliffs, then.
Okay, yeah, just
David
yeah.
follows him.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Follow the big guy.
All right.
Finally, we can get moving.
Is anybody gonna like consult? Like, no, we're just gonna go. All right.
Come on, Alistair.
Yeah, I'll stay back here.
No,
you
come on,
make
come
it-
on.
Oh
Follow.
no, I'm good. Like right here, guys.
Are you sure?
You make your way over to the cliff, and you can see that it's probably 45 feet up to the top of this thing. And you could, the way it looks is it's a basically like a quick cutoff that goes along this part of the island. It extends all the way beyond the beach for sure. So if you're going to continue this direction, you'll need to climb. Give me a perception check, Gulag.
Alright,
You're good at those, right?
we shall see.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Solid roll. Perception. That's a 16.
16. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you looking around. It looks like you could potentially climb up these cliffs. They're pretty accessible handholds and things like that. It doesn't look like it would be too difficult to scamper on up, but it could definitely be done if you wanted to give it a shot.
I climb.
All right. Give me a acrobatics or athletics check. Your choice.
Athletics. I will give you an athletics check. Oof. That is a critical fumble.
Oh no.
Oh, this
The
sounds good.
rocks were wet.
Uh-huh.
Happens when it rains.
Yeah.
Critical fumble. You begin climbing the cliff, and as you get over there, you start to realize that as you're climbing, you're nearing the edge of the ocean, and the only acceptable way is to continue going right, and you end up going around so that you're now over the water as you're climbing up. You get about 30 feet or so up, and you're nearing the top of this whole thing, and one of the rocks you grab, without, you're a skilled climber, but it was just a little loose, and it slips as you pull, and your foot is loose, and you fall, and you land into the water itself and smash into the rocks sharp below. As you fall, you take 3d6 fall damage, which is 16.
Okay.
And then you take an additional, that's bludgeoning damage, and you take an additional 11 slashing damage as you cut into your arm, slicing your forearm open a little bit. It's going to need stitches, and you're bleeding all into the salt water. Luckily, it's sanitary.
Oh.
Ow, that hurt. I'm glad I
So
took tough.
the rest of you see our dear Gulag fall, and he hits, and then this eruption of red starts to like wash in and out as the waves come up and smash into him, hitting the cliff, coming back down.
Aerith just says, "Amateurs," and he gets out his rope and he starts letting down rope for him to climb up back up on.
So he's in the water. You guys are on the beach, right?
Yeah.
So
So we haven't even climbed up yet.
Oh, it was just him? I thought we were following him. Okay.
Oh, he didn't make it up.
Oh, yeah, no.
He didn't make it to the top. You throw him a rope and you pull him in from the
there we go.
from the water.
Going fishing.
It's not it's deep water right here. It's 5 to 10 feet. You grab it and use it to help pull yourself along.
Yeah.
It hurts. You're bleeding. It's rough.
Luke steps out of his little flamacopia. He's dragging like a little tendril of flame with him, concentrating, kind of bringing it out. Then he takes it and like has this like thread of flame that he's rolling up, and he just places it directly onto this scar and welds it shut before going back into his little cornucopia of flame.
He winces a little bit, but
A little bit.
yeah, just a
Burn
little
this
bit.
man.
A little bit. Okay.
He's metal, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Like just
Can you do the other side and make it match?
cauterizes like a 5-inch wound on his arm. Fine, no
Yeah.
big. It's cool. Everything's up.
These
Everything's
physical
perfect.
scars are nothing compared to the scars on my soul from the things that I have seen.
That's
God.
depressing.
Hey,
So anyway, Tiamat comes down.
oh, hold on. Hey, Gulag.
He's just a very stoic guy. Okay, he keeps his emotions bottled up.
Do you want to wait on the boat? It seems you got a bit of a tumble there. I know you said you were worried about other people, but maybe next time you should try and like watch how to climb.
He ignores you.
That's fair.
Would anyone else like to climb?
I'll
I
go
would like
for
to
it too.
All right, athletics
oh,
or acrobatics check. Your choice, fellas.
Let me go for acrobatics.
I'm also going acrobat.
Yeah, we got 3 fighters in this party. Y'all should be fine.
Oh,
You both fall.
Oh no!
that is a 9 total.
Okay.
That is 13.
13 is successful. So
There we go.
13 is successful without.
Let me
without
show you
wisdom.
guys how to do this. And it's just climbing.
You went first, so you did go first. Are you dropping down the rope too?
Yes.
Okay.
I will drop the rope, help
Yeah,
him
you
out.
said you do that. So
These guys need the help.
Yeah, you clearly, without much of an issue here. Is it Faerith? Is that right?
Faerith, yeah.
Faerith, you climb up. It's a little slippery. You have a couple slip ups, but overall, like you climb the wall with confidence. As you get to the top, you drop the rope down. And Holdek, you can make your roll with advantage. So go ahead and give me another one. As he drops the rope down to you, you kind of at first you have it kind of wrapped around and like tied it to yourself. You tied it around a quick tree right there, and it makes it a lot easier for them to climb up. So
A 19 on that one.
with a 19 and the rope, using that as a guide, you can pull yourself up to the top as well, without much of a problem.
See, Gulag, it always pays to go last. And I make my way up the rope.
As you do,
Uh-oh.
we have Gulag, and no, we don't have Gulag. We have Holdek and Faerith. at the top of this cliff. And then we have the remainder 3 people, or we have 2 people, Gulag and Luke, on the bottom of the beach. As you're climbing up, Alistar, you hear you hear a rustle of some sort of large creature from further up along the beach. All of you turn, looking immediately, and you can see there is some sort of massive creature making its way, pounding the ground, running towards all of you. You look, Faerith and Holduk, and you can see this massive lion, probably 10 feet, probably 10 feet long, 6 feet off the ground, is sprinting your direction. As it does, wings pop out and it takes flight. The rest of you on the ground, you see 2 more come along the dunes, and as they do, these long kind of spiked tails scratch the ground, awakening some skeletons on the bottom. They all start to rise from the beach and start heading your direction as well. And these massive lion manticores are heading your direction. Y'all need to roll initiative.
That was quick.
Sir, I'm on a rope.
Yes, and you
I'm
look
on a
over.
I'm on a rope.
You're on a rope. You've got it like this. You got your feet against the edge. You look over, and there are 2 manticores and dozen or more skeletons running your entire direction. 2 people up top, 2 people on the bottom. I'm gonna put you guys. We're gonna kind of just like, this map is not made for this. 'Cause I thought you guys would just walk across. You jerks.
Yeah, why
So-
would you take a more
What?
advantageous position?
You mean we did something that the DM wasn't expecting?
I know it never happens.
What?
It never happens, but here we are.
Why do rock across when we can just show off?
Right? So there are 2 manticores coming from this direction, and a single manticore, and all of them are in flight. All of them are in flight. All the manticores are in flight.
Yeah, of course they are.
What else would they be? Each of these little individuals represents 3 skeletons as they are making their way towards all of you. There's a cliff right here, like between Holdek and Alistar. You guys can't see it because it's not on the map, but it's there. So let me adjust my music and I will roll my initiative. I didn't think you guys would go this way. This fight's way harder. You guys will be fine though. Probably.
Guess I'll die.
Or this will die. Dun, dun, dun. All right, 25 to 20.
21.
21 for Gulag. 15 to 20.
17.
16.
14. We have 15 skeletons to fight. Okay.
10 to 15. Zach, I got you at 14.
I got 8. I'm the last person. I have 8.
You're the last. You're 8, you said?
E8.
Okay. Okay.
There's a cliff between Alistair and Holdek, you said?
Yep. Between me and the other 2 people, which is you and him.
Okay. All right. So we gotta jump over the cliff to get to where everyone else is the idea.
Or climb it, right?
Yeah, I can go to that. Yeah, it's 45 feet down. There's a rope. You've got it tied to a tree, right? So you're good there. But it won't be difficult to do, you could say. But it is 45 feet down still. So that's something to keep in mind as you go through. So we will begin with top of the round, Gulag. You'll go first.
All right. Seeing these aberrations, these abominations, Gulag will not draw his swords to begin with. He will use his action to cast protection from good and evil on himself.
Okay.
Yeah. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undeads. They get disadvantage on attack rolls against me. I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them, etc. And then as a bonus action, oh wait. I can't do that because that's 2 spells. He will, still facing them, he will back up to about here towards the wall, and he will draw his swords to prepare for the next attack.
All right, you got your swords out, protection from good and evil. Everything is going great. Holdek,
We'll
you're up
look
next.
to
You're
my friend here. Should we go down and help them, or should we stay up here?
Wait, why is he unconscious?
I don't know.
I'm not sure how to get rid of it.
Is that
Just
better?
sleeping.
That's
I
better.
don't know.
He keeps passing out every once in a while. It's okay.
Life is hard.
He's got narcolepsy.
Yeah. Remember, Gulag's still bleeding, or no longer bleeding, but hurt pretty significantly. But Holdek, your turn. What do you do?
I'm consulting my elf friend.
Yes, I agree. Let's go over there and help them. Otherwise, they'll die. I don't want that on my
I'm gonna
conscience.
climb down the rope.
All right, you're gonna take your action to climb down the rope.
Yeah.
It's simple enough for an adventurer like you. The adrenaline is such that you grab it and slide, and you just you hit Alistar, who's grabbing it. You both fall and take.
Yeah.
You both slam into the ground, and you take 7 damage each, bludgeoning.
I would like to say that he was not skilled adventurer because he didn't even look down the rope.
Nope. We don't look. We just go.
He did what he did. Here we are. All right, you take your action. You're down there. You've used, 10 to 15 feet of movement. Action, bonus action. What do you do?
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get over here next to our bleeding friend.
Okay.
So I keep an eye on him. He looks like he's doing fine still. Bonus action. I'm just gonna pull out my pepper box. Just prep that.
The guns a blazing. That'll end your turn. All right. Top of the round. That brings us to the first Manticore, which is currently flying. It is going to go ahead and move closer to all of you, up further into the air. Probably about 30, maybe 40 feet above the ground at best. But it's going to come over here and toss a couple of tail spikes. 2 at you, Luke, and then 1 at you, Holdek. Luke, this is going to be a... that is a natural 20 and then a 24 to hit.
Both hit.
Yeah, natural 20 and natural 19. That's nasty. And then Holdek, you've got another attack coming at you, which is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
No, sorry. That is a 22 to hit.
Definitely.
Those were all really good rolls. I'm so sorry. Luke, you're going to take... on the first, which is the natural 20, you're going to take 14. You're going to take 17 points of damage from the critical, and then you're going to take 7 points of damage from the other one. So that is going to be a total of 24. Holdek, you're going to take a measly 6 as these tail spikes comes flying out at all of you as it just roars into the sea and attacks all of you. That'll end their turn. Luke. Your turn.
He winces as these spikes tear through him, but he has bigger things on his mind. He saw these guys coming. How far off the ground are the manticores?
30 feet. This
Wow.
one's actually a little lower. It's probably no more than 15 feet off the ground. Because it had to use its tail to like turn up the sand and awaken all the skeletons who are coming this way. So it ripped along and it's just barely coming up now.
So if my measurements are correct here, then if I center this fireball,
Look at the ones on the map. It's a little bit different.
Oh,
The squares on the map.
these are some giant.
Yeah, I did that for the stream, and I'm not sure if I like it or not. But,
Didn't expect you to battle here.
well,
Yeah, I
knew we'd
have no
fight.
clue what you guys are then.
Yeah. What'd you say before we started? You're not gonna fight on this map, guys. Don't worry.
That was a lie.
Oh, what? Oh,
When will
so-
the lies end?
When will the
I
lies
know.
stop?
So look at the map itself to do all that kind of stuff. You could get the Manticore in 3 over here, and then you could get anywhere you put it. You could get the Manticore in 3. You might be able to get Manticore in 4 if you do this guy.
Yeah, okay. We'll try that.
These.
Yeah, we'll cast a fireball, so make your deck saves.
Oh, the deck saves. We'll do 4.
And
We'll roll for that.
It will be empowered.
Oh, what does that mean?
That I get to choose what to reroll dice, but because I also have Flames of Phlegros, I get to reroll ones anyway, so I can do that beforehand. Anyway, it's going to be a lot of dice rolling for me, so I'm going to be taking care of that.
What's your save DC?
The DC should be a 6, 7.
Should be 16.
Should be 16.
So I have the Manticore failing, two of the skeletons, and then one of the skeleton groups saving.
Okay. So it is 68, right? I'm not losing my mind.
86.
86.
You are losing your mind. Congratulations. Welcome to the group.
Yay!
Finally.
So that's a 1-1, so I'll reroll that. So we're at 27. Woo. Roll that.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
I see a 2 and a 3, so I'll reroll the 1, the 2, and the 3.
Okay.
3, 6. All right.
I think that's 34 if I'm not mistaken.
That's 12 plus. Oh gosh.
There's a 1, a 2, and a 3, so 6. So that puts you at 22 plus 12.
That would be
34?
28 minus 6, 22 plus 12 is 34. Yes, still.
34. So 34 damage here.
34 damage across the board.
As he has this kind of aura of flames going on because he's been flaming and he sticks his arms out and collapses them together and creates this little moat and kind of pulls it in front of his face and blows it over there, trailing a little black flame before it goes over there and explodes violently as it re-expands into real space.
So as this goes out, it was centered kind of around these two over here. Both of these skeleton groups just incinerate from flame. Their old skeletal bodies just incinerate. 6 of them all at once, just in flames, burnt to ash and nothing. The Manticore itself rises and wreathes, and its wings kind of fly. It begins to careen over the ocean. Another skeleton on the backside loses its, completely destroys, but there are 2 more falling behind it as this fireball goes off.
And then he as he casts it out there, he takes his hands and brings back some of the energy. And as it collects around him and creates this little vortex of flame around him as he very bravely tries to solder his injuries shut as he runs off and hides behind the biggest thing around.
A cliff?
The cliff.
Move. Oh,
I got you. There we go.
there we go.
I'll move you over there. All right, that'll end your turn, Luke. Well done. That was really good damage. They had like a
Yeah, it was
total,
solid.
like they're like 11 hit points each, so like fantastic. Which was
Destroyed.
outstanding. Anyway, all right. So this group over here, that'll end. That actually destroys the two that were about to go next, unfortunately. So that brings us around to Farid. You're up top. One Manticore is basically running against the ground, like paws at the ground as it's lifting off, coming for you menacingly. But your turn. What do you do?
I think I'm more interested in the one that attacked. Only one of them attacked. Right? Yeah. He's going to say, pick on someone your own skill level, and shoots 2 arrows at this boy over here.
All right. Roll to hit.
So that is the 13 is gonna be 20. The 3 is gonna be 9, 10, 12. I don't think that's gonna hit.
12 will miss. 20 hits,
Okay.
though. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
I want to turn the 20 into a beguiling arrow. Not beguiling arrow. What's it called? Grasping arrow.
Okay. All right. Save and throw, yeah?
Creature it reduced by 10. Takes another 2d6 poison damage. It doesn't. No, no saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's encircled by brambles. An extra 2d. So let me roll that first. So 2d6 poison damage.
Roll that damage. So the arrow comes flying out, and the first one goes wide, but the second one you hit it in place and it hits as it's careening from the fireball. It comes across, and you hit it square in the chest, and the brambles circle around it, grabbing the wings, and it begins to careen down into the ocean. How much damage was that?
That's 11 plus 6, so 18 total.
18 total. All right.
Yes.
It begin and its speed's reduced to 0. Yeah.
Its speed is reduced by 10, but it's encircled by brambles, so I'm assuming it would fall, but I'm not sure.
I'm gonna say it does because I don't think it can fly like that. It begins to careen down into the ocean. It was 30 feet off the ground, so it's beginning to fall down now.
Okay.
Bonus action?
Do I have bonus action? No bonus action right now. I'm gonna save that for when I need it.
That will bring us around to another Manticore, who will take its turn. This one coming around to all of you. It'll swing across this way, now 40 feet off the ground, so you can see it there. Ferret, it's going to throw 3 down. Holdek, Gulag, and then whomever this is, Alistar.
Is that not the one he just shot?
That's not the one
No.
he just shot.
Oh, dude.
3 attacks coming out, another natural 20 in this group. That'll go to Gulag, actually. No, it's the third one. So that goes to Alistar. Holdek does a 14 hit.
No.
Gulag does a 16 hit.
No.
And Alistar does a natural 20 hit.
That's a no for me, dog.
Oh, okay. Crazy, right?
Crazy.
That will be 17 points of damage to you as it slices into you. As you see the other two fall at the feet of Holdek and Gulag, your vision is distracted. You're looking that way, and it hits you like right in the collarbone. Just, that'll end its turn and bring us around to the zombies. 2 of which they don't have the speed to get there this turn, so they're gonna use their entire turns to sprint towards all of you and get into range. So as they rise from the sand, they begin to rip across the ground. It scatters off them in this wave of sand and rain and mud, and their jaws unhinge and they come across at you, just claws everywhere. That'll end their turn. Alistar.
Alistar removes the spike from his collarbone. That seems like a good plan. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Kind of hurts. Grab my bow and I guess I'll shoot the Manticore. He seems pretty dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take sharpshooter.
On who?
The mana core.
The one that just shot at you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Screw that guy.
This fight was not supposed to be this hard. That rolled 2 natural 20s.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit. You get
Nice.
a 15 at level 5 with sharpshooter?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do it again.
You're the worst.
Like what?
I hate you. As
All right,
as a
I'm gonna
person.
take precision attack on this one. So I'm gonna add a D8 to this roll. All
I
right,
hate-
does a 16 hit?
It does. Both of those hit.
Thank you.
I hate you as an individual. You attack
What?
this one, not this one, right?
The one right in front of me that just hit
Okay.
me.
Cool.
I don't think I can shoot over a cliff.
Well,
He
there's,
takes-
there's another one to your left. That's fine.
Oh, is he not over the cliff?
No, this one over here,
This
dude.
one.
That's the one that got
that's one-
brambled up.
Oh, that one that I can't see?
True. Okay, how much damage you drew? Asshole.
38.
38. Okay, not as much as I thought. Well done. Monster.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, man. 38
Action,
damage.
action search.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it
So
again.
the first two, you got this thing pinned, and you're coming across. The first one gets under the wing, and as it brushes up into its chest, hitting the soft part, and the other one comes across, hit it in the chest.
It's another 15.
Another 15 does hit. Are these
Another one?
sharpshooters?
Yeah.
You're getting sharpshooter with a 6.
One second.
You're getting to add the 6 too.
All right, that one hits too.
You can do that every time.
Superiority dice.
Ah, that is messed up. That's what it is. Okay. I see what you say. I see what you're doing. Yeah, all those hit.
37 more points of damage.
37 with that. So in this turn, this manticore, after getting hit under the wings, begins to start to fall, and then the arrows come flying out again with the action surge. One of them happens to hit right up the spine, right in the brainstem. Body goes limp into the ground, dead. Crashes into the dirt and skids to
Did
a
I do
stop.
good?
Does
Did I do good?
it does not even like wiggle as it crashes into the ground.
Teach that guy to throw spikes at me. Am I right, guys?
The other two manticore, they erupt with these like deathly high pitched screams from this attack.
Figured it'd be terror, but
And it's your turn.
yeah, it's I'm actually bonus action second win.
It's like second win if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That will end your turn, and with that, this manticore will rise up and come out over probably now 60-70 feet away, coming up over all of you, and looks like it's actually starting to run, seeing its fallen sister, and will throw 3 spikes towards Alistair.
I thought that one was all brambled up.
No, this one's brambled up.
The one by the water. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The one by the water. You could see that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's way up off the ground.
He's crazy.
Seeing it destroy its cousin will shoot through all of its arrows at Alistar. That is a 16 to hit,
Doesn't hit.
and then a 24 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit either. No, it
24
doesn't.
misses?
no, go on.
Okay, if you're sure, you take 5 damage. You take 5 piercing damage as it goes into you, and it looks like it's getting ready to fly off into the island. It's seeing one of its brethren die. It doesn't really want to be here for this any longer. It's not really interested in that. That'll bring us on to the last skeleton, who will close the distance and come over here to Gulag. So now all of you down here on this bottom layer are surrounded by these 9 skeletal figures, and that will end their turn. Gulag, it's your turn. Swarmed
Yes.
by the undead. What do you do?
Seeing these skeletons run up towards him, he takes his two long swords and he begins to dispatch them one by one. He'll swing at the first one.
Okay.
That's an 18 to hit.
Okay.
You
That
want
hits for sure.
You want me to roll all the attacks first? Or?
Yeah, just roll them all. Let's get the full damage.
All right.
we'll get to it.
Second attack. Well. Yeah. Okay. That's a 19.
Both of those hit.
And yeah, since I've got 2 weapons, I can attack with my bonus action too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna do that.
2-weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Oh,
miss.
that is a 9.
Yeah.
That one
miss.
misses.
That'll miss.
Okay.
But the other 2
All
hit.
right.
Go ahead and roll
2
damage
hit.
on those.
So 2d8 plus 6. That's a 14 points of damage total.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the skeletons who's there flies down. All right. You hit one across the ribs. It kind of shatters those. You come across with the other one, and the head just spins off. It dies. Or
Yeah.
one of them dies.
Well, he swings his swords like hammers, like there's no grace, there's no fluidity to it. He just yeah.
Jeez.
Perfect.
Pounds these things into dust.
That's action, bonus action. Do you want to move?
No, I'm good.
All right. Hold that.
I'm good where I am.
So I got the skeletons in front of me, the manticore flying to the ground, or falling to the ground. That's all brambled up.
Yeah, it is. It looks like it's starting to fall. Looks like it's gonna careen into the ocean. It's not dead yet. It's screaming the whole way down, but
I'm gonna take shots at the manticore.
the one that's falling.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit, man.
Ooh, nice.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I think that hits.
Okay.
Give us a damage roll on that.
Good job.
He's not far. Well done.
And that's +4.
And with that, the you've got the pistol, right?
I got the pepper box.
What does this look like as you swing the pepper box over the ocean and finish off this manticore?
I'll take the pepper box out. I'll move one of the skeletons to the side and then just take a shot.
You'll just take a
Can you
shot.
just move.
Just like move it and
Yeah,
just
just-
tracking. Just
Yeah, and just
the
blast them.
with that bullet going off, the gunpowder explodes. All of you can see the ground and sand everywhere around you begins to ripple with an earthquake as something below the surface of the sand in this area begins to move with the sound. It finds the bullet finds purchase in the manticore's temple, and the whole brambled beast careens another 20 or 30 feet, smashes into the ocean, and sinks to its death.
Now I'll take my second shot at disadvantage at one of the skeletons in front of me.
Right there in front of you. Go and roll the hit, man.
They're hard to hit when they're this close. What is that? 13.
13 is...
Oh, 9, so 15.
That'll hit for sure. You guys are monsters.
Fighters, bro.
All fighters.
So that's 10 damage.
10 damage. The one right in front of you, that's 10 damage. That'll completely blow the head off of one of them, or nearly. So much so that it is basically nothing at this point. Right in front of you. All right. That will. I think that ends your turn. Yeah. Bonus action?
Bonus action, second win.
Second win. Everybody use all those those single use abilities. Let's get those out. That'll end your turn, old whole deck. That'll end Manticore 1, who is now dead. Luke, you are surrounded by the undead.
Are
You
they
have-
in melee with me?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, no, not quite. You're kind of behind everybody, but
How many
they're
of them are left?
you make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to see.
It is hard to see.
It's really hard.
You didn't see it coming.
You got some big boys in front of you. You can't tell.
Yeah.
Big
There are you look up. There are exactly 6.
Okay. Sounds like a scorching ray to me.
All right, roll to hit.
And yeah, we're gonna target 3 different Skeletors with them,
Sure.
and if necessary, I will empower. So the first one, all 3 of them will need to,
You roll to hit. Roll to hit on those. As per the rules of Scorching Ray.
20. It's a natural 20 and above a 20 on.
All those will hit. Give me full damage on that.
Yeah, buddy.
Well done. With a natural 20, that should be 8d6 total.
66.
Well, one of them's a natural 20, so you get double dice.
Oh, that's true. That's not fun for them.
Tis not.
All right, I see 1/1 that'll get rerolled.
You have 1 1 and 2 2s. 20 to 5.
Yeah, we could allocate them front to back. So the
I give
I
you
think
33.
the nat 20 gets 16 damage.
I'm not here for that. I'm not here
The
for that.
second one gets 10, and the third one gets 6.
It's 33 across the board. You completely destroy this one. And then you add an additional 11 points of damage to that next group, which will kill another single skeleton, leaving barely anything behind with this group. So many skeletons falling as the scorching ray comes across, coming into them, ripping them apart. They just turn into ash as Luke is having probably a fever dream of death.
And
fire.
as he walks past Holdek, reclaiming his place on the front, he reaches into his tattered, flame-proof but still burned vestments and pulls out 2 solid obsidian daggers. You can feel the heat and the misery off of this guy as he is still shrouded in flame as he dares these skeletons to come fight him, dripping blood and not caring.
Wonderful. That'll end your turn. That'll bring us around to skeletons who are also dead. And so, Farith.
Okay. This other Manicore flew away, right?
It's
Or is he
trying to fly away.
Okay.
It
He's
looks-
not getting away from me.
He's certainly trying to fly away.
He can fucking try. I'm gonna do 2 of my attacks at him.
Go for it.
Those, they're both +9, so I think they'll.
That's gonna hit. Both
All
those
right. 2d8 plus 8. 8, right? Yeah. Oh, come on.
That's pretty good.
Oh man,
You reroll
That's
ones,
right.
right?
life's hard. Life is hard.
These
Are
things
you gonna empower that arrow or like?
Yeah, he's not getting away. I'm gonna fucking empower that with the grasping arrow again.
Ooh, grasping arrow. Okay, go get it.
Yeah. That's another 2d6.
Yeah. Yeah, but your minimum.
That's better.
Okay. 13 plus whatever your damage was.
Yeah, that's 11 damage. 11 poison damage.
Yeah, what's your modifier though?
For the 2 before arrows, 8.
8. All right, so 8 then 11. That's 19 damage. All right, and so same deal. It's starting to at this point start to grab it. It begins to lose distance. It's starting to fall down. As it's getting there, it kind of looks like as it's going there, its tail also scrapes the ground. It's still flying. It's still moving, and it's ripping across the skeletons again. And you can see more of them are starting to go. As you're tracking it, your arrow is hitting in place. You can see that all across the entire dunes, there is a uproar of undead, which are starting to rise.
Oh my god. Okay.
It looks rough.
It
It looks rough. Um,
But he
This is
is.
what we came here for.
bonus
He does
section.
have the brambles, right?
Bonus section.
No bonus action, but he does have the brambles, right?
He does.
So
He says.
okay, so he's not going anywhere.
He's falling. Like his speed is reduced. He's falling.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm gonna be good. Well, I'll move a little bit up here.
So that'll end your turn.
Yeah,
And
so I'm over there.
all right, as you begin to move that way, you can see running towards you is another figure, humanoid, moving your direction as fast as possible.
Oh dear.
You're unconscious again.
Yeah,
You
can
fell
look up-
unconscious
you can look it
again.
up.
It must have scared you a lot.
And he's like, he's giving you this number. Like just some dude giving you this.
Okay.
That wave number.
That'll end your turn. Bring us down to Manticore 2. Manticore 2 has careened into the ocean and died. That'll bring us around to Alistar. Alistar, you look up and you can see the Manticore is falling. It's scraping along the ground. Skeletons are rising. You look across the. You got a pretty good view from here. You look across the beach. There are hundreds of skeletons rising from the beach right now. You look up and you can. There's some right in front of you, of course. But there are. It's a lot.
All right. I'm gonna shoot the Manicore twice.
Okay, as it's flying away.
I mean,
Okay, go ahead.
I
Shoot
mean,
it.
can I?
You
All
can
right,
certainly
cool.
try.
Try. All right.
You can
Sharpshooter.
certainly try. A sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter?
Sharpshooter.
Jesus, you're a
15.
monster.
15 hits.
All right.
Fuck you, Dylan.
18.
Both of us hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
40
He's a
points of damage.
monster. Oh,
40
God.
points, even.
Holy crap,
Yeah,
dude.
even 40 points.
What?
The Manticore is right as it's starting to fall. It's ripping across all this. These last two arrows just come across. Like one hits into the hide, and the other one hits that arrow too. It pierces all the way into the heart, and it just slumps onto the ground. Just-
Slumps. I love that one.
Such a good word.
It just careens into dust. A meteorite
Slumped.
of hundreds of pounds of Manticore meat just smashes into the dirt, and
Did it
skeletons
take out some of the
rise from
rising skeletons?
It hits some of them for sure, but the rest are coming
Where's the rope at?
Great.
behind you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, give it. You start using some of your movement to climb up. Give me an acrobatics check. Your choice.
A 10?
With advantage?
With
For the
advantage,
rope?
yeah.
With the rope, yeah.
Okay.
No. He's able to do this without advantage because it's
Oh.
in combat. He doesn't have to use action.
Oh, no.
So you fail that, and you
Oh, no.
take. You just fall right back to the ground. You take 9 damage as you try to climb up. You fall back down.
Climbing ropes are hard, man.
That'll end your turn. Manticore 3, which is now dead. All these skeletons left. There's not very many of them. They're gonna attack 2 to hold, or 2 to Luke, 2 to Gulag. 2 to Luke. That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, does it? 13 hits?
Yeah.
Well, does
I don't
that-
have any armor.
Does an 11? Does an 11 hit?
No!
All right.
Thanks.
And then
goodness.
Gulag,
So
you're gonna get a natural 20 and
Remember,
a-
they're at disadvantage. Protects you from good and evil.
Ooh, okay. So the first
So
one
many
is
natural
a.
20s.
Yeah, I've rolled so many.
Yeah, chill
That's
out, bro.
ridiculous.
Well, that
The
one
other one's
doesn't
a
count.
15 to hit.
No, sir.
Okay, so second group of attacks at disadvantage. Oh, that's going to be way worse. 5. Yeah, nothing. So the skeletons are coming in, but effectively, you guys can see that these skeletons are going to be enough to fight you. But the wave of skeletons that are coming along are going to be insurmountable. There are just far too many. Hundreds and hundreds of skeletons have risen up from this beach, and they're starting to come down. As they start coming towards you, that'll basically end initiative. But Faerith, this creature, this humanoid creature starts running up to you. Just running as fast as he can, waving. He says,
As they approach, I like drop my bow on them. Like, who are you? Can I help you find something?
"My name's Bayleaf. Everyone you know is about to die. We need to get them up here now."
Yes, I assume they know that. Look at all the skeletons. They're coming.
He just runs past you and goes over to the and keeps running. Come on, let's go! And he just keeps running back to the cliff.
So
What do you do,
this
favorite?
skeleton that hit Luke.
I walk back to them and make sure that this person doesn't try any funny business with the rope.
What's he look like?
So you look at this guy. He's black hair all the way back, half elf with ears going up like crazy. He's got a scimitar on his hip and what looks like a pan flute on his back, like strapped over it. He starts running that direction, but he's a bard, you know. Looks like he's got some light armor on, very very salt stained, kind of look to him. But he goes over there. He's like, "All you down there, we need to get up here quickly. There is a sea of things coming. We need to go." And you guys all look up and see him there, and falling behind is Faerith.
You heard the man. Climb up.
Tried.
He's got his hand down, preparing to let you guys get to come up here. Faerith, you're walking behind them, doing whatever it is you're doing. Who wants to go first? As all these things start running towards you.
We're not good at climbing ropes.
Someone needs to give it a shot as these things are coming.
You gonna go again?
Yeah.
I'll help you up off the ground. Go.
Give an athletics acrobatics check.
Do I get advantage on this one?
You do, because he's
Like, oh,
they're
thank
helping you.
Yes, 18.
18. With an 18, you make it all the way up. All of you down there, all of the undead are swarming towards you. In this round, you all take 2 piercing damage as some of them are biting into you as you're trying to kick them off, and they're starting to swarm over. Who's next?
They got disadvantage on me. Why I take 2 damage?
You take 2 damage.
I'll climb next.
The one that hit me explodes.
It explodes and it incinerates into flame. But you get up there, Alistair, Gulog, Hodek, Luke, you're all down there. There are all these undead. What are you doing, Faerith?
I'm shooting the undead that are closest to them.
So
trying to keep a few of them off.
So go ahead and give me a dex check. Let's see how successful you are at this.
Dex check. Okay.
Yeah, just give me dex. Straight dex.
Oof, that's not gonna be good.
You're definitely hitting them. You're definitely hitting them, and you are just absolutely destroying these skeletons. You can see them like hitting. You're getting into the spine. They're falling off. Like arms are coming up, striking into your friends, but you're shooting the shoulder out before they can do that. But it looks like you're hitting kind of out in the middle of everyone, but everything close to you're not really getting a good effect. All right, who's going next up?
I will climb.
All right.
Come to.
All right, give it an athletics acrobatics check.
Okay, I think we made it.
No problem. You make it up as well. This bay leaf reaches down and pulls you up as well, urging the next person on. Everyone down there takes another 7 bludgeoning damage. That's Gulag and Luke.
Everything that hits me explodes.
They're exploding in flame. Is that radius?
No, it's per. If they hit me, they take damage.
They're just exploding in danger, and things are going terribly.
I have to.
So my protection for good and evil doesn't do anything against that, even though they're all undead.
There's too many of them. Like
I need to make a charisma saving throw. I took 7 damage, so I have to beat a 17 here or fall to 0.
What?
Wait, what?
Huh?
You forget you destroyed me with a manticore. So this is called Strength from the Grave.
Are you down?
Oh, he's unconscious.
I would be if I failed this save.
Oh, let's find out.
Oh my goodness.
But I will pass that, so I'm at 1 HP.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah, the DC is really low.
Visual confusion.
What was the DC?
It's 5 plus the damage that puts me below 0.
So 12. What is it, a con save?
It's a charisma save.
Is your charisma saving throw 8?
It's 7. Ouch. You go to 0.
So, Luke,
So-
you fall unconscious to these, to all of these undead as they come over. You've already got the spikes in you. Holdek, you see, Holdek's gone.
Okay.
Gulag,
Yeah.
our undead master. You see that Luke is fallen and is getting overwhelmed by these.
Yeah, I see it.
Getting overwhelmed by these undead. What are you doing?
Can I get to him?
Yeah,
I mean, he's right there. He's
these,
right next
these,
to me.
these skeletons are not something that is going to like affect you in the sense that like you can still move throughout them. They're weak enough you could just brush them out of the way and things like that. But they're overtaking him and they've got him. They've knocked him prone. They're like biting into him, like just swarming over. He's not unconscious, but he's not going to be able to help himself. What are you doing?
Okay. Hang on.
All of you greedy.
Also going to be like firing into the skeletons. with
Yeah,
bloody up
all
here.
you greedy fighters
All three
up
of us
top
up here.
who did not let the sorcerer go first.
Yeah,
What are you all
reading-
doing?
Praying he can pull something off.
I throw down a second rope.
Another rope falls.
Another rope.
one.
Just
Hopefully this helps.
Okay,
like
so Luke can't
good
climb the
magic.
rope. Luke can't climb the rope by himself, right?
he is
Nope.
he's gonna need hit points before he can climb it on his own.
He's gonna need hit points.
Yeah. Now you can carry him, right? You can try to do that.
What?
That's
What's the
gonna-
penalty for that?
I
Disadvantage?
Can't tell you. Can't
Sure,
tell
you can.
but I won't. You can. It's not the climb is not such that you can't do it carrying someone. It'd be hard. And like he can grab onto you and stuff. Like he's not like oh I'm unconscious. He's just like incapacitated.
All right, I'm gonna go. All right,
throwing
I'm gonna
him.
go for it. I huff him over my shoulder and I climb the rope.
Give me athletics give me athletics only.
Athletics only.
You go over and you take your sword and you grab it by the flat end with one hand and you just push all of these skeletons off them, creating this massive like just quick gap of area as you push them off of our dear Luke, who is gasping for air, bleeding.
Wait, he's not still on fire, is he?
No, he's not on fire. You pick him.
All right,
cool.
You
Then
pick
yeah.
him up. You pick him up. Throw him over your shoulder. You run to the wall. You grab the ropes. You grab one and the other, so you have two in each hand. Like he's on top of your arms.
Yeah.
So you basically like front squat, got him up top like this.
Excuse me.
Like, right here, and you start climbing the rope as quick as you can.
Mhm.
Athletics only, my man.
Front squat this man.
Sweet.
He picked the one thing he was good at.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No.
That's a 9?
What are the rest of you doing?
Firing into the skeletons and waiting for him to get close to the top to help him up.
Or pulling the ropes?
Yeah, I'm gonna
That
try to
could be
pull
a
the
thing.
rope up.
Give me athletics with advantage because Bailey's helping you, Favorite.
Okay. With advantage,
Favorite.
that's
Yeah.
good because my athletics is not good.
You start pulling yourself up.
16.
You get a pretty good ways up, Gulag, and you're almost there. Bayleaf and Favorith are reaching down. You can see all of your other fighters that got arrows are shooting down, trying to clear some of these things going out. What was that total?
15.
15. You have a negative.
I have negative strength. A fighter with a negative strength. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
But in this case, you and Bailey both reach down. You grab, you're able to grab onto Luke, who's unconscious, and haul him back up onto the surface and get him up there away from everybody. With that, with their saves, I'll allow you another check, Gulag. Give me athletics or acrobatics, your choice now, but
Sweet.
no advantage.
Yeah, athletics. I mean, I'm +6. Just let's go. 14.
You're able to pull yourself up the rest of the way,
Thank goodness.
leaving the skeletons behind, who are now trying to grab the handholds and make their way up the cliff as well. Give me a death save, Luke.
Can I get a bonus action when I get to the top?
In a minute.
Okay.
Hey.
Pass.
You stand up with 1 hit point, yeah? That was a natural 20, right? Oh, no, it's 11.
It wasn't natural.
That was an 11.
It was close.
It looked like,
Close,
okay,
yeah.
on my screen, it looked
Almost.
like a natural 20. Like, it landed, it looked like it landed, it must have been, like, cocked on the side or whatever, but, like, it looked like a natural 20 on our side. So with that, you save and you roll over. Bayleaf is sitting there. He's going to, well, you get there first. Gulag. Does anyone else want to do anything before Gulag goes? Are you guys just shooting arrows? Fighters.
I mean, I'm gonna make sure they don't got ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't climb the ropes, can they? Well, we pulled them up, so.
You can
They have
see
advantage.
They're trying. They're climbing the cliff itself now, trying to come up. They're slow. They're working their way.
What's around me?
You can see it's mostly so you're up on top of the cliff. You can see the entire island. You can see what would be the ruins of the Abbey. About 500. It's probably a 1,000 yards. It's a long way, but you can see it over there. Up top, you see very little else outside of the trees and shrubbery of the island. Not a whole lot there.
Cliff face.
Do what?
Are there any boulders on this cliff face?
Can we knock some
big
rocks down onto
Yeah,
it?
like big rocks.
Make a perception check.
I see what the fan's up to.
Perception 17.
Looks like from where you guys have been climbing it, there's a portion of like the cliff itself that's looks like it's kind of loose, like it's been breaking. You might be able to like pry it off and knock much of the wall.
All right. Well, I look at the other party members and I say, my mama didn't give me a sword, so if someone else could maybe pry that. I don't know if bows are really good at prying things like that.
I'll go over there with the axe that I have.
Sure. Give me strength.
Oh, I'm great at that.
Minus
At least I'm not negative.
0.
Rub it in, why don't you?
A little bit of shade right there.
Oh, it's a 14.
14.
Just straight strength.
I'll say that's good enough to pull some of the wall off, and you're able to you take the axe, swing it like a golf club, drive
Oh,
it into the
good at
dirt
that.
in this low grass, and then you just pull with all your might, and a piece of the wall just breaks free and just slides down, just crushes like half a dozen of them all at once, and knocks the remainders off the wall too, so they're slowing their pursuit. Gulag.
All right. As everyone is sitting, everyone's up, right?
No, Luke is
Except for Luke.
unconscious.
No, I mean like up
Everyone's
onto
on
the.
cliff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Everyone's
yeah,
up
yeah.
on the cliff.
Everyone's on the cliff now.
Okay, cool. Even Romulus, he's up there too.
Yeah, man.
Okay. I will cast. I will stop my protection from good and evil, and I will cast Healing Spirit. Basically, like in the center of all of us, a crow, like a celestial looking crow appears, and like it's kind of got like this purplish glow to it, and it sort of expands over. Like it expands on the ground to where we're all encircled in this like purplish aura, and for each turn we sit in there, we get healed for a d6.
All right. Drop a d6 to everyone. Go ahead and roll that for us, Brandon. All of you are going to take the 66 or the d6 of healing.
66?
66 healing
Regular
damage.
d6.
Yeah.
Bayleaf looks at you all and says, "We have to go now. We have to get to the Abbey. They can't get inside. Come." And
That's
I follow him, obviously. Alistair is not one to stick around.
Mama.
Sounds like a
me
good idea.
best.
Mama taught me staying next to undead is bad.
so he begins. He reaches down and helps you up, Luke. As he does, he'll drop a cure wounds into you as well. So in addition to the d6 of healing, you feel yourself come to consciousness and stand.
Yeah, everybody gets 4 from mine.
You get 4 from the healing spirit. You're gonna take an extra. You're gonna take an extra 12 healing from that. How long do you guys want to stay to take advantage of the healing spirit?
Well, it
can
says I can
roll it
move it as a bonus action up to 30 feet to a space that I can see. So can we move while
It's like we're gonna get like one more round in it.
I will say you can get 2 more rounds if you move it with you. Otherwise, you're gonna have to run past it.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
So 2d6 more.
2 more d6.
Okay, that's worth it, I guess. Eight more points to everyone.
Everyone gets additional 8 points.
Eh.
And with that, you guys are able to trek across the island. And you begin running across the entire area, and it is a massive sprint, 1,000 yards. It turns into a jog at some point, because you just can't run that long at a full sprint. But you, with your wounds and with everything that's happening, with the help of Bayleaf guiding you through the island, you make your way all the way across. The undead are following you. They are not far behind, maybe 200-300 feet or so, 100 yards, and they are following as fast as they can. You guys make it all the way to the Abbey in about probably 3 or 4, like 4 or 5, like 2 or 3 minutes. Running, trying to go over the dunes and things in the island, and you make it all the way over there. All that remains of the Abbey is the great square of stones filled with burned and blackened rubble. As you approach the city stones, it's obvious someone has been sorting through the debris. Assorted ottomans are piled inside the scorched square of the foundation stones. Ruined cooking utensils, crushed pots and pans, mangled kettles, and less identifiable metal objects lie in one pile. Broken crockery, platters, plates, porcelain, and pottery are heaped in another. A great deal of wood has been sorted out in one large mound, and badly burned scraps. In the center of the ruins is an opening. As you move nearer, Bayleaf runs over and just opens up the door, and he ushers you inside. Says, "Come on, quick, quick, quick!" Pulling you, requesting that you jump into the Abbey.
Oh, I'm jumping.
We go inside.
You go down the stairs. As you get there, he closes the door, slams it down, and probably 6 to 8 seconds later, you hear of skeletons scratching at the door of the first few that come in. And for about 2 or 3 minutes, the door is shaking as the rattling of the undead coming into the Abbey, or trying to. They hit the door, and then a few seconds pass, and then they stop.
Man, does anybody else find it weird that skeletons can keep up with no leg muscle?
The fact that they can move with no muscles at all.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Magic.
You can hear,
Magic, yeah.
Magic.
You can hear the cracking of bone with their kneecaps as they walk around above, the scraping of bone on stone from within. Inside the Abbey, you look around and you see several figures. You find yourself in the central chamber of this room. Let me go ahead and switch the map real quick.
Yes. Nice. We're supposed to be here 2 hours ago. We've made it.
You have made it. You find yourselves here. Wait. Is this not you guys?
We've
Is
been
that a
deleted.
comb? Is that my boy Akom?
It was a comb. Faerith. Ulag.
You don't have any tokens.
So angry.
Alistar. Holdek.
Yeah.
That's all of you. You find yourselves in this common room. Let me see if I can make it work for the stream. There we go. And
One square equals 10 feet.
yeah, man, it's crazy. The combination dining hall and gambling den reeks of greasy, soured food. The main feature of this room is a makeshift table made of burnt planks supported by either end by upended barrels. Beneath the table are several small kegs that serve as chairs. Scraps of food are strewn across the table and on the floor nearby. 3 weary-looking humans are startled at your appearance. Look up as you appear, and then walking from a room directly behind you, a priest-like figure with the blue robes of Vol steps out and says, "God, more mouths to feed." Looks at the door and we're gonna take a break.
Yeah.
Real quick. So we're gonna go to break real fast. If
Short
you
rest,
have,
long rest.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a short rest if you guys want one.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go, we'll do that in the break. Thank you all so much for joining us so far. We're about to go to break. We'll be right back and explore, see what's down here in this abbey that our party can do. If you have not entered the giveaway, please go ahead and do so. Use that command loot so that you can go ahead and get access to winning this wonderful little foundry pen. So please do that, and we'll see if we can get that to you. Otherwise, we'll be back here in about 15 minutes, and we'll wrap up our adventure. So we'll be right back. And welcome back to the second half of Iron Valor. Thank you for sticking with us through all of this. We're going to go ahead and announce our most valuable adventurers this evening is Gulag, our dear Brandon, who saved Luke/Davis from certain death. Was the victor, followed shortly by Alistar, our dear Dylan. So the two of you have won a reward from all the people who are helping us out. So Brandon, you get a greater healing potion, and then Alistar, you have won a regular healing potion.
Yes.
So between the two of you, hopefully that will help out. We have had our short rest. Hopefully you've all rolled your hit dice and done what you need to do. But outside of that, we will begin. So, looking around this room, you can see several bodies. There's Bayleaf, who met you in the field and brought us back to where we are. Then there's the gentleman priest who stepped out and met all of you here and said, gave his phrase, "Oh no, more mouths to feed." There are several other priest-like figures, but you can tell that they are of lower rank, acolytes or disciples of sorts, that come out of the woodworks. One of them walks in from like a library-type study room, and they begin to make their way into the common area. 3 guards who look like they are soldier types and things like that. They begin to make their way out they have daggers and swords and things on their hip. They look like they're in common clothes. They're not armored up or anything right now. And then stepping from a room onto your to the left, on the back, on the what would be the bottom right of the map, is the largest Goliath looking dude you've ever seen. And he is holding, he looks like he just woke up. He's got like a loincloth on, and he's holding one of the biggest axes you've ever seen. Just massive head like this, hanging down as he steps out and bursts into the room. He's just like heavily breathing for a second, but he sees Bayleaf staying with all of you, and that's where you are on the space. The elder priest, the one who spoke to you first, says his piece about, "Oh man, more mouths to feed. I suppose we should find you a room. Do you prefer the dirt or the stone?"
I stop him. I say, "Don't worry, we won't be staying long. We're here to take care of the skeletons for everyone here."
What's for dinner?
Yeah, you guys got food?
Yeah,
Well, yes. So, I'm the.
looking at.
It looks like he starts doing math. Augment, we're gonna have to kill 2 of them because we won't have enough food for everyone.
Rock, paper, scissors.
He looks at the big guy in the corner, and he's like, "Well, I'm sorry, young elf. I know that you want to leave, but I'm not sure if you saw. There are so many skeletons out there. The undead rule this island until more reinforcements arrive. I'm afraid you're stuck here, or maybe not you. Maybe you'll draw the short straw. We'll see." He said.
Excuse me. You're telling me there's only one way out?
The only way off this island is by boat. I don't think.
I mean,
any
out
us
of this
can
ruin.
Yeah, you go through.
There's
the
only
main
one
door.
entrance?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You guys are so dumb.
Even
Who holds
if you,
up in a place with one entrance?
even if you could get up to the surface another way, why would you escape? There are hundreds, if not thousands, of them over there. And the more people like you who come to our island and don't know what they're doing, the more their numbers grow.
Well, I understand that you guys are all cowards and would rather sit here and wait endlessly until you eventually starve to death and have to kill off everybody you love. But people like us actually want to try and do something with our lives and go and make a difference.
I'm glad you found your balls, Alistair.
Apparently.
Man, his mama taught him right.
At least that's what my mama said.
He looks to the side and I would like for you, Faerith, to make an insight check.
An insight check. Let me do that.
You know everything.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be 10.
Okay. At Alistair's words, talking about, you look around, you can see there's one of the acolytes who looks a little bit different than the others. Looks like he's maybe like leading that group. You can see his eyes kind of sparkle a little bit, and his face turns a little flush as he almost smirks as he looks at Alistair. He doesn't say anything, but you can see he's intrigued by what was said. The priest goes, "Look, it's a death sentence. We're waiting for more of our more help is coming. They're going to help us out. We need to hold the forts until the priests of Vol arrive, and until then, we'll stay here."
How long have you been waiting?
Yeah, considering you're out of food, I imagine you've been waiting quite some time.
Well, I can make food, and he's doing create food and water and providing for them. So we have bread and we have water, and those are the two things you can eat. Every 10th day you get an apple.
Ooh. I don't plan to be here the 10th day.
Yeah, so everybody's just content sitting here and waiting to die?
He looks at Gulag. I know you asked. It's been months, but ships take a long time to travel. I'm sure they're coming for us. I promise.
No one is coming for you.
We are the reinforcements here. We are the ones who's supposed to clear this island out. It can't be that everyone thinks that we should just hold here and hold the fort. And he looks over at the guy who perked his ears up.
He looks over. He's like, "Yeah, Master Ozzy, you should tell them. Look, there's something." And then like the big guy like punches him across the jaw, and he's like, "Thank you, Gromund. There is nothing there. There's no other way. We are not sacrificing everything we have worked so hard to protect so that we can escape with our lives. It is worth more than us. So no, we are not."
Gulag will approach this priest character, kind of size him up. I'm assuming Gulag's a little bit taller than he is. He'll look down at him, say, "I see no difference between you and the creatures out there. You're both stuck on this island. You're both scrounging for whatever scraps are left. The only difference between you and them is that your bones are covered with flesh."
He reaches over and grabs your hand.
No, he doesn't.
He tries. He grabs your hand and places it to his neck to where you can feel his pulse. That's the difference, my friend. You don't get it. This place is sacred. The Abbey has been here for centuries, and I was tasked with protecting it. And I'm not going to let just some ragtag group of fighters come in here and destroy what I have worked my whole life to earn the honor of protecting.
You have failed at protecting this place. Your island is overrun with undead. You sit here like rats and roaches in the shadows with no food, every 10th day an apple. Alive and living are not the same thing. You are alive, yes, but you are not living. You are surviving. And if time does not get you, the creatures above will, unless you allow us to stop them.
Give me a persuasion check.
Is there any bread I could go snack on?
Yeah, there's bread. You can have it.
So that apple?
Ooh.
That apple is for Grumman today. And if you want to take it from him, like, let's go.
Arm wrestle.
That is a 3.
3?
Right.
The priest, Ozzy, he seemed unmoved by what you said. But with that, Bayleaf, the half-elf with the dark hair who saved you, says, comes up from behind and joins in ranks, following him with you. Says, "Yeah, Ozzy, We can't just stay here. We're going to die. Eventually something's going to happen. I'm tired of eating bread. Just tell us where it is so that we can kill all these things and leave. Ozzy is not interested in divulging the information and turns away.
What?
I'll look at the guy that helped us.
Bailey.
There is an artifact.
Yeah, so we think that there's a place somewhere. Ozzy knows there's a place somewhere here. All of the high-level clerics died. The ones that were here before. The pirates killed them. And somewhere in this place, we think Ozzy has seen it. We don't know where it's at. But he won't tell us. Because if we break it and destroy it, then we can leave. Apparently, it's some sort of clock. Because if we destroy that, all the undead that our idiot-ass priest ancestors made to protect this place will die. But we don't know where it is. Ozzy won't tell us.
Ozzy.
I am the protector of this abbey, and I will not divulge its secret.
Let me try this time, Ulog. Ozzy. Ozzy, you were going to have to kill two of us anyway in order to save the rest of us. Why don't we go and destroy this clock for you and save everyone? If we fail, we're dead, and you don't have to kill us off yourself. I assume your god wouldn't like that. If we win, you get to leave the island. How does that sound for you?
I don't want to leave the island.
Well,
I want to be here so I can protect the island. The undead protect the island from you lot. I don't need the undead gone. I need them. They're fine the way they are. They protect this place.
Luke's brow
The
has been
priest-
furrowing
look,
further
you can-
further.
You can
And
all
now his
stay.
eyes start glowing, and he starts conjuring more flame and walking over to the door.
And it's lit.
Which door?
The only door, the entrance door.
So looking around, there are lots of doors. Thank you for pointing that out. There's doors to your left and to the right, and there's all these doors up in the room and the space. There's all sorts of doors. But if you're looking at the one that's going up,
The one we came in through.
yeah, you start walking towards it, flame in hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ozzy looks at you and says, "Don't do that, friend."
And he gives you a look like, try and stop me.
Do you continue?
I continue to advance toward the door, yeah.
Then you may make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! I get to make him use spell slots. Does a 6 do anything good?
You take a couple steps. The flames in your hands as you move towards the door. You feel your entire body lock up into place as you're reaching, and you just kind of like waver there for a minute. Held. Someone restrain him, and he points. And there's a moment.
man.
There's a moment
Oh, man.
of hesitation across the group. What do you guys do?
If anyone approaches, we roll initiative, buddy.
So
What the?
We're
So
going
there's-
to jail.
yeah, so Ozzy commands all of his acolytes and his guards to restrain our dear.
And how many people? How many acolytes are there?
There's probably 5 or 6. He
Oh,
commands
yeah,
them.
Roll initiative.
No, hang on. He
He's like,
commands
"Oh."
them. He commands them to restrain our dear Luke. But the big gladiator dude, Bayleaf, the acolyte whose eyes flickered, the disciples, the guards, none of them move for about 3 seconds. And there's this tension in the room as this priest of tattered clothes, the necromantic cleric of the Abbey. There's a moment here where no one is listening. What do you
Can I
guys
appeal
do?
to the crowd?
What do you do?
I want to tell them, it appears we don't want to stay here in this hole anymore. Your people, Ozzy, don't want to stay here in this hole anymore. Your people want to move, and it seems like you're outnumbered here.
His eyes go wide. Give me persuasion. Give me persuasion.
All right. Why didn't I pick persuasion? Let me try. Let me get lucky. 18 plus.
And
18.
with 18, calling that the big hulking dude with the axe, he steps forward like right behind you and looks as menacing as possible. And then some of the guards fall behind him. He lifts it to his shoulder and like stares daggers at Ozzy. And then following behind him, Bailey finds his courage standing next to Gulag and says, "I'd rather die than be here in undeath." And looking at Ozzy, and they all begin to turn on him, and he starts to have this fear in his eyes as he turns and he finds his door, like his hands are grabbing at the back. He grabs the latch, opens it, and goes inside and slams it shut. And then Bailey says, the clock is down in the winding winds, the winding way. It's over here," and he points towards this room where I just put Alistair. "The winding way is that direction. We can follow it, but we've never been able to go farther down than there because Ozzy's the only one who can go in without being killed."
Well, why don't we just take him with us?
Because I assume that he can't maintain concentration on this that long.
Yeah, you're fine. You wake up.
I stalk over to his door, cross my arms, and shake my head. Both hands, plant them on the ground as I create a bonfire underneath it.
Make a perception check.
Burn it down.
Yeah.
Get rid of this fucking door.
Does the 6 do anything good?
No. You start a bonfire and the door begins to burn. Slowly but surely, the stone around is scorched black and the door bursts into flames. You love fire, so you push it over. Inside,
I use gust. I gust this thing down.
You gust it down. Inside, you find Ozzy, and he is laying on his bed, unconscious. And there's a vial of some sort of black ichor broken on the ground, with the cork unstopped beside it. Eyes glazed over.
I walk over with flaming hands and grab him by the collar as I just drag him out, smoking and embers.
His corpse scrapes the ground as you drag his lifeless body.
And I flop him out there and go back inside and retrieve some shards of broken ichor bottle.
Mm-hmm.
May I investigate
Give it a taste test.
Yeah, no, thank you.
As
you go over there, go ahead and
What's it taste like?
Go ahead and give me an investigation. As you flop the dead priest's body onto the table, Bayleaf and Grumund and all these people who this guy has been their leader for so long, they look at his body with a mixture of grief and disdain. It has been months where he has yet to have the courage to rise up and fight the undead, and they've known for weeks that no one was coming. Thankful that you're here. They're mournful of their leader, but thankful he's gone. And there's almost an air over of the coward. Is that total?
It was 5.
5?
Yeah.
You find that he's got there's not a whole lot there. He doesn't really have any gold. If he had gold, he doesn't keep it on him anymore. Why would he? He's not going anywhere. The only person who can make food is now dead, which is sad. Luckily, he made some just before. You do like outside of he's got this necklace on. It's got gold. It's a little medallion kind of thing that he wears. But outside of that, not a whole lot on his person.
Okay.
The goner.
I would like to address all the people. I'm going to tell them.
Please do.
Well, now we don't have much of a choice. Now it's find this clock or die here. The only person keeping you here is now dead, so we are free to break out if we so choose. And I choose. Do all of you?
You're here.
Ah,
Yeah, it's fine with me as long as you're leading.
If I must.
Doors
And
over there.
I'm going to start making my way over to this door.
Hey, get me out of here.
Okay. We're going to use our deer. How do you keep going unconscious?
You're unconscious.
I don't know. I don't know
check
how to fix it.
Check your character sheet on Found You. Maybe you don't have any hit points.
it's a class feature.
It's a class speech.
We're gonna use your token here, Fairith, to represent the party
Oh,
movement.
yeah, there you go.
As now you're dead again. Oh, there you go. You're fine.
You're dead.
He's dead. He's alive. He's dead. He's alive.
So
I'm
we're gonna use
good
your
now.
token to represent the party's movement throughout this space. So Bailey look at you all as you're about to say as you're getting ready to leave. Goes, this is exactly what we wanted. It's all you need to do is find the clock and destroy it. That's all that needs to happen. There is dangers down there that there's nothing we can do about it.
All we need to do is find the clock and destroy it. Working together, we can solve this. I've seen it before. I've seen lesser men achieve greater things. We can do this.
Yeah, I'm with him. I think you guys
everyone-
should come too.
Everyone here doesn't move. You guys all walk into the next room.
What?
They don't.
Rude.
I mean, if they're not going, I say we all just stay here and die.
No one is staying here and dying.
I mean, all right, but I mean, like, it seems kind of unfair that I have to go save them and they don't help at all.
They are coming with us. They don't want to sit here and die. What they don't know is they don't have a choice. It's come with us and survive or stay here and starve. The only one who can make food is dead.
I'll take another persuasion check. With advantage.
Does. Advantage, okay. I like
With
that.
advantage.
Another
18.
18.
Lucky me.
Lucky you. With that, the bulky Goliath man with the axe puts a hand on Bailey's shoulder, gives it a quick squeeze, and then follows you all. The rest of them will die, but I can help. Might walk out.
Thank you, friend.
Are you like captain of the guard?
My name's Grumand. I'll swing this axe as heavy as any. No, I'm not really captain, but... yeah. Might live.
Yeah, we'll take more bodies. Lead the way, friends.
Right.
You go into the next room, and this room has been cleared of all debris, and all debris is completely empty at the moment. 3 walls are heavily curtained with draperies of thick black velvet. Each wall is decorated with a horrible mural depicting a red dragon devouring sheep. Near the west wall is a stone table on which a large iron brazier burns. The table has been scrubbed and scoured, but it has many odd discolorations and scorch marks. A half-melted statue and 2 badly damaged candlesticks sit beside the brazier. What do you do?
I like the braziers. I'm just kidding.
It
I would
lights
like
the
someone to give
table
me It would be who is it? Faerith. You notice that the floor in front of the curtains has some scratches, some abrasions inside.
Okay. May I investigate that?
Yeah, you go over there real quick, and you can, as you get closer, you can feel cold air coming from it. You reach over, and they look like they're fairly sacred. This is where the dragon and sheep are. You slide that over, and there's some sort of path that leads further down.
So it's like a hidden path that's not on the map, right?
It's this one that goes directly down and to the left. So you guys are in this room right here. We're using favorites token to represent the party, but it's the one that goes right here on the left side. But you pull it open, you can feel the air coming inside.
Okay. I'm going to keep moving down. It doesn't seem like anything's too interesting in this room.
You gonna tell everybody else?
Well, I moved the thing, right?
Yeah, you're there. So you guys see him pull it back, and you can see the door is open.
Is nobody else concerned about all the scratches surrounding the door?
Some people get bored.
I mean, it doesn't seem like people like being pulled into this room.
Probably not.
I
don't like being pulled into any room.
Maybe I'm confused. I assumed there was like scratches on the floor.
Yeah.
So I assumed that was like how I know the door opens because of the scratch on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like a door? It's like a wall?
Yeah, it's like there used
like
to
a
be
hidden
some.
door.
Yeah, it looks like there used to be something there, but it's been moved. So like it used to be covered up with something but is no longer there.
Oh,
That's
I
what I
see.
think. But like when you walk over there, like it's clear and obvious.
So all that's here is like tapestries and braziers.
Pretty much.
All right, bet.
Burn them.
I'll go next room.
Burn them all.
Nice it.
Okay.
You all make your way into the next room with your boy. A short tunnel widens into an unfurnished and undecorated 30-foot square chamber. This is all of you moving into this space. As you do, standing next to one another in the center of the room are two enormous skeletal guardians. Their heads feature prominent horns, and each wields a massive rusted axe. 5 corpse-like figures stand shoulder to shoulder guarding the eastern wall, which would be to your left. Their faces have been painted gruesome colors. As you guys walk into the room, their bodies begin to animate. What do you do?
Walk back out of the room.
You walk back out of the room, nothing happens. But now you can hear they're moving around down there.
They seem angry.
One of them was getting ready to charge you as you stepped in. I would like for you all to make an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Oh yeah. Everybody's smart here, right?
Yeah, fighters. Let's go.
Of course.
Fire sorcerers. All you guys are strong and pretty. You don't do anything smart.
11.
13.
Natural 1.
15?
14. We're smart enough.
I will say, Alistar, you remember that Ozzy walked down here without problems. He's been down here. Bailey said he was the only one who could.
So he had a necklace on though, didn't he? Did it seem like a useful kind of necklace? Maybe he had some kind of item on him that allowed him to walk down here. Like maybe the necklace, or I don't know. That was all we found on him, yeah.
So I found on him.
Gulag will go retrieve the necklace.
Gulath, you go over there. There is the gold necklace that's kind of medallion hanging around Ozzy's neck.
Now, being a hunter of undead and things, do I recognize this necklace as
Arcana.
All right.
Or religion, your choice.
Let's see, whichever one I better. Oh, straight roll either way. Let's get it.
Right. One's intelligence, one's wisdom.
Awesome. I know
pretty good,
nothing.
man.
I bring it to someone smarter than me.
What'd you roll?
A natural 1.
Nice. Even like natural 1, like it's one of those things like natural 1 sucks because you don't know specifically But you as a player feels like you're on the right track. So you're not sure how it works or why it might at all.
Mhm.
But you feel like you personally, like Brandon, like maybe this is the right track. Maybe it's something there. You know, talismans of protection are a thing. Like they exist. He's got something no one else does. It's a necklace. You seem to be on the right track, but you have no idea why it could.
I mean, I feel like that was my idea, but
Gulag comes back with the necklace.
You give it.
And-
You bring it to Alistar.
Yeah,
oh
and
no, I don't know.
as I hand it to him, I'll pause for a second and say, "I may have been wrong about you."
I pause for a second and I say, "I think you were plenty right. You should have this." It was only my idea. I don't want to test it. I don't even know if it's true.
You said your father was an adventurer, yes?
Yeah, he died. Probably because he was the first one to walk into a room with a necklace they didn't know worked.
You are strange, but capable.
Thank you. It's actually my father's bow, and it's comforting to use. It doesn't look like it's kept very well, but I mean, I would like to think he used it well enough. I mean, it seemed to work all right for me.
I don't have anything to remember my parents by.
I thought you had their head.
Your mom's head?
I didn't keep it.
Oh. I mean, I feel like it's only you to blame for that. I mean, you should have kept that. It's kind of important.
She was undead. Their souls are at rest now.
I mean, yeah, but they're dead when you took their head off, yeah? I mean, keeping the head's not going to do anything, right?
It wouldn't keep.
All right, well, I mean, to each their own, I guess. I mean, I guess it...
Who's wearing this necklace back down?
Just a taxidermy head.
I'll put it on.
Gulag, you put it on. You wear it around your neck, predominantly displayed on your chest, and you make your way into the next room. As you do, you see that you have all these skeletons and these figures, these corpses, are in this space with you. They both have the axes up as they're running towards the door, and they're moving around a little bit, like breathing, and they have their axes at the ready as if they were charging towards the door, like they were when you left the space. But when you walk in with the medallion displayed, you enter into the space and they do not move. They watch you. Their undead eyes sunken in, black, with their rusted axes hanging in the air, ready to fall, but they do not. You pass between them and to the corpses, and the remaining members of your party enter into the space.
Where with him?
With him. And the skeletal corpses do nothing. There's a room to your left, which would be to the east. And for the remainder of this session, we will be using the map as relative coordinates. Right, left, bottom, top.
Gotcha.
So to your right is the only door that exits this space.
I open it.
It's just it's like an archway.
I mean, he leaves last.
Okay.
It's like an archway.
He leaves last. Everybody else can go out, yeah. Keep him in there because he's kind of got the
Okay,
medallion.
well, like here's the thing:
die.
they kind of like that you're all there, so it's fine.
I mean, I don't want to die, bro.
Like they like the medallion; it's in the book. Okay, everything's
But
fine.
as long, but like,
It's
okay.
fine. It's
I mean,
fine.
all right. I mean, I'm just saying.
He leaves first, and they all attack.
DMs die. DMs.
DM's lie.
DMs laugh all the time. All right. You walk into the next space. You're quickly met by a crossroads, one that goes up, down, left, and right. You're coming from the left. What do you do? Or rather,
Coming from the right.
who is gonna lead the way through this dungeon?
So who had that highest passive perception?
Elf.
Go get him, buddy.
I think it should be the biggest out of all of us, so they can take whatever comes our way first. Ulog, you should go first.
I
You're
will.
the toughest.
I will lead.
Name's
Fine.
Gulag.
Gulag, you are leading the way. Do you want to go up, down, or right?
Right.
To the right, you go across, and you are met with a stone wall. You can then that forks into a T. Go right or left.
Left.
Make a perception check.
I'm sorry, is left down or up?
Left should be up, right?
He's going up. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going up.
We're already lost.
Are you moving? If you don't
close to
mind,
20.
Zach, if you'll move us around.
Okay.
Like you're in the you are here now, but if you will move us around.
That's a 3 on a perception check.
A
Perfect.
3.
Yes,
So
sir.
as you're walking through this tunnel and everyone's following along behind you, you begin walking and moving, and you step, and you hit something, and you hear a click to your left. You look down. There's a wire you stepped on. Make a dexterity throw. As the walls around you begin to crack and crinkle, and the walls they break, the ceiling falls down and is beginning to fall on top of Gulag.
Dex save.
Dex save.
Yeah, perfect. 21.
21. As he does, he dives forward after hitting this trap door, this tripwire. He dives forward, lands on the ground, does a combat roll, comes up against the wall on the backside. Much of the roof falls down. There's a pile of stones about 3 feet tall, but you avoid everything in the trap. All the rest of you are behind.
So are we separated now?
No, the rest of you can walk over. It's not going to be too big of a issue.
Oh.
It's dusty. I
It
blow
is
away the
dusty.
dust.
If any of that would have hit any of us, we would have been dead. Good thing Ulog was first.
Yes.
Just don't get hit.
You slump, Gulag, you slump to the ground, you look to the left, and right beside you there's another wire. It goes across. Like, it is within 2 feet of yourself. The wire you just tripped, there's a very similar one directly to your left.
You guys want to head back the other way? Or?
I let the party know.
What do you say? What do you say?
Say, there is another trap here.
Is there a
Watch
trap that
your
way?
step.
There was another trap here.
Is there a trap the other way?
Can we check for traps? Can I check for traps?
You may continue to check for traps. So, as you go which way are you going? Right or left?
I just wanted to walk. I just wanted to walk a little bit away from the trap and then throw something at it.
Oh, at the
Good
wire?
idea.
Yeah. Even if it like let's say it took you even if it took you 30 seconds, you'd be able to do it eventually. So you throw it at the tripwire, that you hit the tripwire, it falls, the whole trap falls down. Same deal. Little 2-3 foot tall stone roof that collapsed right on top of that.
I look around at the party and I'm like, it's kind of weird that all these traps have the roof cave in. Do you guys think that eventually too much of the roof will cave in and everything caves in?
Yes, let's stop triggering traps.
Especially when you could have just stepped over it.
No way, bro. Throw a rock.
No, I got this.
I need to figure out what it was.
You did it.
Could have been treasure.
It could have been anything. It could have been poison darts.
You did it.
All right, so I'm thinking right. Eventually, this whole place caves in.
Probably. We should watch our steps and be wary.
Yeah.
I will continue to the right and continue to look for traps.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Look out for that one over there.
What?
We haven't rolled yet. We don't see any traps.
That's an 18.
You climb up over the rocks. As you do, you can see that there was a tripwire here, but it planned for you to jump over this one too. And directly on the other side is a spike pit, 6 feet across. It's probably 10 feet deep. You look
Alright.
down, there is this green kind of ichor along the sides, that would make it super difficult to climb out. And inside there are all these gnarled bones where they've been, basically it's like someone broke a femur and then stuck it in the ground, and you have all these like little pieces sticking up. It's about 6 feet across to the other side before you get to safety.
You can jump that.
What?
I'm gonna attempt to jump over it.
What?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oof, let me do an acrobatics roll to land safely on the other side.
Or not fall in.
What? Whose idea was this? Who let him jump?
9.
Nine's enough. It's not that far. Like, I could jump 6 feet.
Think so? You want to put that to the test?
I could jump 6 feet. Like, and I'm
All right,
not
so
bad.
when are we meeting up?
Yeah, when we meeting up for this?
You jump across.
Next time on
it's-
short rest.
I'm gonna meet you at the park in the sandbox.
Look, my arm, like, this is 6 feet. Like, well, no one can see it because it's on stream. But anyway, you jump across, like, your hips, like, bang into the side, and your legs fall and smash into the wall. But you're able to pull yourself up, and it's not a big issue. This is not a difficult thing to do for a 5th level adventurer.
He dusts himself off and says, "See, easy peasy. Now you guys." And he backs up to give him. He checks for traps before he backs up to give them room.
You don't see anything, or you don't see anything right there. You can see there's a room directly in front. So
Okay.
where you're at, but
Gulag will jump next.
yeah, everybody. I guess everybody's jumping unless
Jump.
someone wants to do anything else.
Can we even
A different
flip?
way to accomplish this. If you don't have a better way to accomplish it, just give me athletics or acrobatics, and don't roll below an 8.
16 plus a lot.
No problem.
I barely
Like it
made
was
with
nothing.
9.
Yes, yes, you were like 2
13
away.
plus, yeah, 20 total.
Yeah, no problem. Ooh, there's a 3, Dylan. What's your total?
10.
Fine. Fucking fighters.
We're good.
Everybody jumps across without much of an issue outside of Faerith, who fell. Everyone else did perfect. And you make it all the way across.
I fell with style.
You fell with style. You make your way across this hallway to your right. The hallway widens out into a 50-foot square chamber. 3 enormous, rotting ogres stand at the bottom wall. They clutch massive morning stars the size of your head, which drag the stone floor. Standing directly in the exit of the bottom wall, effectively blocking it, is a large crystal statue of a minotaur.
All right.
Anybody speak Minotaur?
None of the creatures move as Gulag stands forth with the gold medallion in hand.
Oh, cool. I cautiously step forward.
Good thing they brought that along.
No movement.
We looking for traps, are you?
Yeah, of course. Always looking for traps.
Give me an investigation or perception check.
Okay.
May I help because I'm decent with perception?
Yeah, if he's better at it, I'll have him look for traps.
You may. I am a generous god, and you may look.
I got 21.
21. You don't see anything.
Nice. Pia's
Well,
safe in here.
With a 21, it looks like you're looking around. You can see the crystal statue of this minotaur. Looks like he's standing like 5 feet in front of it, so it wouldn't be that difficult to maneuver behind him. None of them are moving at your presence, and even the closer you get, they don't seem to move.
We slip around the Minotaur and continue forward.
Can I look around the room?
Can you look around the room?
I don't trust this Minotaur. You guys trust this Minotaur?
Make
I
a
mean, everybody else
perception
gonna
check.
trust this Minotaur.
We don't have to trust it.
What are you looking for?
Levers, buttons, stuff.
Give me investigation.
Should a Minotaur over?
Anything someone might press to come through this room before 20? Not dirty?
Nothing. You don't see anything
Alright,
else in this
I'll
room.
go ahead and go.
This is
The
this
nat
is
30.
this is what we in the business call a fight room that you have a medallion to avoid.
All right, just 2 of them. Okay, seems a little easy.
The Minotaur is a CR 8. So what's up?
Seems a little easy. The same medallion stops it. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't write it. So what's up? You go down the farther step. You go down the next step.
It was like my medallion would have had
Yeah.
charges.
We in the business
Yes.
are like, Daniel didn't write a riddle.
Oh, we're saved.
What's my name? Ah,
Fuck.
All right. We'll see y'all next Iron Valor because I wrote a riddle.
Yeah, looks like we're all gonna die here.
You make your way. You make your way past the Crystal Minotaur, and you go into another stone corridor. This one covered in spider webs. It has been so long since anyone went through this particular area. You go along the stone walls and cover your corners, draping your hands along the edges of the stone, and find your way over to this particular spot. You can see there's a room. There's a hallway to the first hallway and the second hallway that goes up into another space, and then a room that goes left. What do you do?
May I investigate the rooms to the north up here?
You
Or this
certainly may.
area?
You go up and you see 2 doors. There's a door to your left and a door to your right. Both of them look like they could go to some other space on the inside. Maybe cut back to where you were previously. Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. Straight intelligence?
Yeah.
It's going to be 5.
Yeah, it looks like these doors probably go back to where you were previously. You see them based on where you are. It looks like maybe they are on the backside. So there's probably something, maybe a way to cut back across the other side. A room you may have missed, perhaps. You're not really sure, but you see these doors that could go that way.
Well, there's no point in going through that. Let me just go to the other side. We've been there. Let's keep going
Yeah,
forward.
we go down,
You go down. You follow
checking
down.
for traps.
Investigation check.
Investigation or perception?
Perception. Perception's fine.
Your investigation, my perception.
Perception's fine. You want to do that?
I mean, I'm not good at either, so you want to take the lead on that, homie?
Yeah, let me go ahead.
Yeah.
So now Fayrith is leading this party.
That was almost terrible.
That's
Look, just
12.
point me at the monster, and I can deal with that. But this whole
12.
searching for traps thing, not my foray.
12. You make your way to a door that looks exactly like the ones you saw before. You did not see any other traps along your way. You snake along the path in this upside down question mark, and make your way to a new room.
Now we're getting somewhere. I open the door and see what's inside.
You die immediately.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, you don't die immediately.
Disintegration.
You open up
The
this
beholder.
door. Chests, urns, and a large strong box stand in the alcoves set uniformly along this chamber's walls. Some chests are open. Let me move everybody around so I can see chat. Some chests are open with jewels and coins spilling about the ground. Hundreds of thousands of gold pieces worth of gems just strewn everywhere. Colored flashes of light sparkle with all of those wonderfully valuable gems. In the center of the room is a green stone statue of a beautiful elf.
Ozzy was trying to keep this room from us. He was trying to keep the treasure for himself. How dare he? And I was stroll into the room and start. Ooh, do I want to be stupid enough and pick up the treasure?
No.
God, no. What? My mama
That's
said
a
that
yes.
that if it looks too good to be true, it probably is.
Mother
I
was a
say-
wise woman.
I say we search for things that aren't obviously traps.
Fine. I guess we'll listen to your mama this time.
Thank you.
Mama knows best.
Mama knows best.
There's a path or door to the top that leads up, and then there is a strong box that was on the bottom side of the room. But we're doing some investigation, is that right?
Yeah.
Want to look for things that aren't like jewels and trinkets, things that are like out of the ordinary.
Sure.
What's the
Looking
strong
for
box
the-
made out of?
I'm just looking for the clock.
The strong box
that's-
is made out of metal. I would like.
Very strong.
Are we all looking for things out of the ordinary?
Yeah.
Then I would like for
I'm looking for things
all-
that are closed and flammable.
Then in that case, I would like you all to make an investigation check.
Dope.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Natural 20,
Hey.
baby. Let's go.
Natural 20?
Yes, sir.
My
I find it.
man. You do find it. I'm so proud of you.
Thank God someone found it.
Yeah, I don't. Yes. So, looking over to the bottom right of the room, Gulag, you find that there is a sort of tapestry similar to the red dragon one that you saw in the earlier room. This one, directly behind it, is a is more of the wall, but as you pull it back, it's very clearly new. Like where all the other stone in this area is grayed with time and old, this one looks more limestone. It's a clearer, brighter kind of stone, and as you go up to it, it's very obviously new and very obviously boarded up and not that well protected. There's like, it looks like there's mud that isn't even completely caked yet, or it's mud but it's not mortar. Does that make sense? So it's stone that evidently does not match, and it's right here where, if all of you are looking at the map, you can see there's a open space that rooms to room that's inaccessible.
I will lift my boots and kick the wall down.
Damn.
Give me a strength check, man.
You're gonna kick the whole wall down.
Oh, whoa. Let's go. Cannot believe.
You
Wow,
gonna kick
that's
the
my
whole
third
wall.
one in this
Man.
game,
You're gonna
dude.
kick the whole wall down.
Man, how's that twisted ankle feel? Bro?
Yeah. I stubbed my toe.
How's that
That
broken
hurts.
foot?
You
Ow,
guys all look
ow,
over
ow,
there,
ow.
the pain Gulag is in, and look at the wall that's very clearly not supposed to be there.
I push a button.
You don't find a button. Do you touch something?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
You touch a button?
If there ain't a button, I
You
don't
touch
press
a
nothing.
button?
No, there ain't nothing there, right? There ain't
There's no
nothing there.
There's no button.
Did you touch?
Did you
touch
touch that?
something? You,
I
are
put
you
my
an
gloves
idiot who
on.
touched
I
something?
put my glove. Where's our
In
super
time.
strong guard captain?
In time, you guys take some time and you kick the wall down. As Gulag has clearly revealed this to us, our dear Grummond comes over there and bashes it into his hamburger. He's like, I ain't got to knock anything out yet. This is bullshit. I want to hit something.
You just hit a
And,
wall. Just-
And he knocks it open for us. And inside is a even dustier passage that
Nice.
leads further to the right.
the tapestry's new, but the passage is dusty. Something.
My allergies.
Crazy, right? You go inside, there's a door that goes forward and a door that goes down.
I'd like to go forward and examine this other room.
Yeah,
All right.
let's do that.
Metagaming.
You
I'm gonna go for it.
all right, I go forward. I go looking at the map, I go forward.
On purpose.
Uh,
I'm metagaming on purpose.
Looking at the star there.
You enter into the next room. Inside of this large room is a large square whose ceiling is held up by two massive granite pillars. The floors, wall, and ceiling are made of shiny black iron, and several bags, chests, and urns lay scattered about.
Oh, not this again.
This is the real treasure room. You notice a shimmer in the air, like heat rising from a fire. As you enter, suddenly the shimmering passes between you and one of the pillars, and two humanoid forms made of iron, the same as the wall, appear in this space. Quickly, the two figures assume a battle position and wait as the door is open.
They
What
told
do you do?
Alistair, what'd your mama say about this treasure?
Mama said if there's 2 people guarding it, it probably isn't for you.
These
Wise
these are
woman.
not, they're humanoid forms, but you can see they are made of solid iron. Their faces have no eyes. They are simply a circle, a sphere. The weapons they wield are pure iron as well. They look constructual.
They talk.
They say nothing.
They have no mouths.
They have no mouths. They have
Okay.
no eyes.
Magic.
They look at you in the protective fashion. Behind them is a ghostly, necrotic grandfather clock, set to midnight and stuck perpetually with the to the left.
Is there anything in this room besides treasure and these dudes?
The
And the
the two iron pillars.
I thought they were the iron pillars. Maybe I misunderstood.
They're not. They're not. There's in
That's
addition
like
to
two.
them.
In addition, okay.
I draw my swords, and I approach
Oh.
the.
Whoa.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
Wait,
He's just here to wind
I
up the
didn't-
clock.
do anything yet?
Oh no.
You will roll initiative, like I said.
I wanted to kick the pillars down. I wanted to kick.
I wanted to light a bonfire in the doorway.
The second any of you step in the room, you get attacked.
Fuck. That was
cool.
me.
That's how it works.
You guys don't really step in the room? Come on.
You idiots.
Yeah.
You idiots walking into a room. You fools. All right.
was a trap.
All right. So we're gonna because the space is so small, there isn't anything that you guys could get to or not get to with movement. So effectively, this turns into like theater of the mind stuff. There's not really anywhere to hide that they couldn't get you, and spaces where they couldn't be. So who
I
is
should-
Great
going?
fight. Let's go.
Yeah, who's going into the room?
I think I stumbled my way into the room, so I don't have a choice.
Pick whoever won initiative.
Well, I guess what I mean is like who would like to be in the room. You don't all have to be in the room at the same time, but
How big's the
like-
doorway?
I guess like 5 feet. I guess I got it's the size of a doorway. You know how doorways are.
I don't. Not this one.
It's like I have no idea. I've never seen a door in my life.
Yeah.
Like I've seen
Describe it
doorways.
to me, DM.
Describe this
Yeah.
doorway, please.
Sure. Jesus.
What kind of fancy drawing is on the etchings of it?
Yeah.
It's a door. It's 5 to 10.
Explain the architecture.
It's 5 to 7 feet wide.
I bet if I tried to
you
kick it down, it would be more than a normal door.
don't- if you don't, it's like if you roll initiative, you get a -2 now. So joke's on you.
If I can shoot through the doorway, I'm not gonna go in.
I'll be in the breach. I'm the big guy.
Sure.
He's just holding the breach.
Yeah. Once
Not letting
more.
it was bad.
Once more into the breach.
I'm inside the room. In the beginning, Ulag's right behind me.
You sure you want me behind you?
That's how the story went. You know, I opened the door. I'm sticking to it.
That's not bad.
All right.
25
Just
to 20.
chilling with,
25
That
to
is
chilling with
20.
Alistar. And Alistar just been chilling.
Yeah, that one dude wants to hit stuff though, so we should let him.
25
he
to
can come in.
20.
He can come in on his turn. I'm 21.
21 for Faerith.
Aerith.
Aaron.
Somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's a different place.
Yeah.
15 to 20.
18.
And that
17.
is
18.
Oh goodness. Which one do you want to go first?
Our fire friend can go first.
Excellent.
Firefin, Luke.
He doesn't
and
speak, so he
then
can't say he wants to go first.
Luke, and then that would be whole deck. And then there was somebody else, right?
Yeah, I got 17.
And then Alistar, is that right?
Yep.
Alistar.
We got our Goliath friend with us, right?
We do have our Goliath friend with us. He's a monster.
Monster?
Yeah, he definitely would have entered the room. He would not have wanted to be a part of not being in the room.
Oh no. 2 Goliaths, we about to smash these things.
All right, and 10 to 15.
12.
Golem, Gulag, and Gold. Alrighty, so top of the round. Faerith, you are in the room. You see these things. They are prepared to attack. What do you do?
So they're obviously aggressive. I can't talk to them. I think I'm just gonna fucking shoot them. Let me shoot. So I get 2. I've never played a fighter before. I get 2 attacks. Can I attack both 2 different ones, or do that to be the same one?
Yeah, you can attack different ones if you want.
Okay. Let me attack 2 different ones. This one. That's 19.
19 hits.
All right. The second one is going to be. That's probably gonna hit. I'm not gonna map that out. And it's gonna be. Okay, back to my attack. Attack actions. Okay, so 2. No, 1d8 plus 4. 6. That's 10. The second one's gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10, no, 11. On one of them, I'm going to do the grasping roots. That one. So going to be 2d6 on one of them.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll all that damage.
8. Okay.
8 total?
8 on the 8 poison damage.
Okay. 8 poison damage. You notice that the poison doesn't do anything.
Okay. But they still got the roots, right?
No. They can't.
No,
be,
they don't.
They can't be restrained.
They can't be restrained.
Can't be restrained. So it
Fighting
wraps
the
around
Silver
them,
Surfer.
and they just
Constructs,
break
yeah.
through it. They just can't. They're too.
Heavy.
They're too powerful to be restrained by this magic.
Okay.
They're immune
Do
to
they?
the poison. They seem to be unaffected by the bramble.
Do they take the slashing damage from it? Because if they try to move, they take slashing damage.
They would take the slashing damage from it.
Okay.
They are not immune to the slashing damage.
Okay.
But they take the regular damage, which is good. So let's go ahead and roll
Right.
that regular damage. But the poison damage they don't take, and they aren't restrained by it.
Okay. So the slashing damage they'll take is gonna be 2d6.
Yes. And they're gonna move, so you can go ahead and roll that if you want.
Right, that's gonna be 10.
10 total.
10 slashing damage.
All right. Okay. And to the second one. Did you take 2 of them, right?
Yes. Okay. I think I see how you're doing it now. Okay. That was 6. It's 10 slashing damage plus 10 normal damage.
Okay.
To the first one. The second one's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 normal damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
And
Thank
then
you.
my turn's gonna be done.
All right. So you shoot them out, and these brambles come out, and the darkness and the light that I'm sure you guys brought with you, some sort of torch, and you can see it just one of the brambles comes out. It goes to circle around it. You can see the streaks from the brambles come down, but it is unencumbered as it continues to march its way around.
I think we brought a torch. We have luck with us. Or
Luke.
He is the torch.
Who is
He's the human torch.
Luke is always on fire. Luke, what are you doing?
I don't like the looks of those things, and I know just how long it takes to melt metal. He just sighs, and he takes his little ball and like splits it onto his 2 hands, and and breathes into kind of the middle, so it kind of starts swirling faster. Now it has this kind of purplish. You can actually see it. It's nice, and it's warm, but it's not burny. And he will twin cast haste on the my favorite Goliath.
If you're in the room,
Gulag himself, and the other guy that was with him down there helping the Mr. Pepperbox man.
Brandon, you and James are both hasted. I would like for everyone who's in the room to just put themselves in the room, and then everyone who's not to leave themselves out.
So he flicks his hands out, and this wisp-like purple fire begins to swirl around you quickly, and it seems like it's making the air resistance be less, and you can move a lot faster.
Buddy.
You guys feel that adrenaline rush. It's just the two of y'all in the room?
In the NPC.
And then the NPC. Okay, so
I'm
we got
assuming
3 in,
it's-
3 out. Got it.
I think he hasted the NPC. I think.
No, he
No,
hasted.
I
Oh, you
hasted
did?
James and
Oh, James.
Brandon.
Okay.
Mhm. All right, the haste is out. And all of you are outside the room. Holdek,
Oh my gosh.
you can feel the speed. It's
Gulag moved out of the way and
cocaine.
into
It's
the room?
fantastic.
Yeah, Gulag's in the room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said I was in
he
there.
moved out of the doorway, which is nice. Then I could see in there. Never shot at something made out of entirely metal, but we're gonna give it a shot. Hopefully,
James,
we
just
hit
shut
them. We're gonna give it a shot.
We'll give it a shot.
This dude.
I'm gonna take 2 shots at the one that's to the south.
Okay.
Sharpshooter.
No, not crazy.
Sure.
So that is 20 and 22.
20
Yeah.
and 22, both of those are gonna hit.
That's a total of 20 damage there.
20 damage to the bottom one.
Then I'll take 2 more shots at the other one since I'm hasted.
You get 1 additional.
Do I get 1 additional? I'll take 1 additional attack at him then.
Still good. Still good.
Why
Yeah.
does it only get one?
That's the way the rule reads, and everyone else says it wrong, Dylan.
But haste gives an extra action, and if you take the one,
And you only get 1 attack with that action. Yeah.
but you get 2 attacks every time you take.
16 hits.
He's like, look, be cool.
It's like I didn't
Is that
ask.
really-
Read the,
is that
read
really
the
how it
spell.
works?
Yeah, read the
Apparently, that's
spell.
how, apparently.
Go
That's
read
what
the
he
spell.
says. Haste?
Yeah,
14.
go read the spell. What's up?
Alright, got you.
Target speed is double.
How much? 14?
14.
Nice.
Oh. Yeah, we're good right now.
Oh,
Hey,
my guy's right.
Yeah,
know, it's
You
crazy.
get one extra attack.
He's crazy.
That's your action bonus action.
My gosh, he knows the rules?
This is
No.
crazy.
What? Rules is written?
My bonus action, I will kind of like just sidestep and put my back up against that wall in that hallway.
You got it, dude. That ends your
Make,
turn.
make room for somebody else that wants to like get some shots going.
Alistar.
All-star.
I mean, he moved out the way of the door, so I guess I'll move in the doorway. Next.
Next.
I'll also shoot twice.
Go for it. Shoot twice. Top or bottom?
Sharpshooter.
Bottom,
bottom?
sharpshooter.
Top or bottom?
Bottom, sharpshooter.
Okay, sharpshooter.
Nice.
19.
19 hits.
All right, again. I'm gonna roll a d8 on that. Yeah, let's go. That's
That
another
hits too.
19.
That hits
Yeah.
too. This build is fucked up. I hate
43 points of damage.
I hate everything that you're doing right now.
Action surge.
Action search. 43, you say?
Yeah, to the bottom. Do it again. 17?
That hits.
I just missed that one.
Misses. Goes
Unbelievable.
wide, but the first one.
Unbelievable.
Fucking.
One?
Honestly, this is bullshit.
Oof.
16 points of damage.
Like I said.
I
Like I said.
get back out the doorway.
And then back up. All right. That's your turn, Alistar. That brings to Grumman. Grumman will come over and swing his axe as many times as he possibly can at this golem on the bottom, and he will also rage. That is for him 3 attacks.
Ooh, missed the barbarian over here. Okay.
Yeah, he'll rage as he does it. Only one of them will hit, unfortunately, with a 22, and he will roll that d12 plus a bunch. And so for him, he will deal max damage. That's 17. Very nice. Well done, Grumman. So he comes over and his axe is just cleaving into the iron and just scoping off the side to start. And then he comes up across, and then actually takes the head of the axe and smashes into the chest. You can see the iron piece of this golem cave in slightly. And that'll end his turn. That'll bring us around to the first golem's turn, who takes the axe that it's holding, and it's this long kind of glaive looking thing with this huge long 1.5 foot long curved blade. Takes it, turns it directly sideways, brings it close to its chest, and begins to move through the chamber, swirling. I need everyone inside of this chamber, which is Faerith and I think Gulag.
Mm-hmm.
I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
I get advantage on those, right?
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah, do you?
You know everything else about the haste spell. Yeah, advantage on dexterity saving throws. So.
Or fuck.
Oops.
8 for me.
8.
With advantage?
Oh, I have advantage? No, I don't have
Oh,
advantage.
you don't. Yeah, it's on the other guy. My bad. I keep thinking it's 2 people in.
25.
25? Jesus.
Yeah.
25 saves, and you take 17 points of slashing damage as the golem begins to walk forward and its torso begins to spin violently.
Wait,
How much did I take? Sorry.
17.
you have a plus 14 to dex.
And No, I rolled it.
You rolled an
11.
8. You rolled an 11, yeah.
Wait. It said. Oh, sorry.
rolled 2,
It showed up 19 in the chat, so that's what I was going for. Yeah, 11 plus 6, so 17.
17? Still
Yeah.
saves.
Gentlemen,
All right, cool.
I have come to inform you that Emila Bean has successfully redeemed a curse against the big bad end guy.
Ooh, a curse. Oh, I wasn't expecting a curse here. That's not good.
Not the good.
Oh.
No, that's very good. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate
Amelia.
that. Appreciate that.
Are we? Wait, we're cursed or they're cursed?
They're
It's-
great.
Yes.
They're cursed. The big bad evil
Okay.
guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Or guys in this case.
I will decrease the armor and the iron that is these golems are made of. I will turn it from iron to copper, and the AC of both of these creatures is reduced by 2
Nice. They start to
as
rest.
they start to rust, and their AC drops from 17 to 15.
Let's go.
You heard that, Dylan? Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Keep in mind, Orman takes 17 points of damage as he saves. Our dear Faerith, you failed. You take 38 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Guess we'll
Jesus
die.
Christ.
Get
Yeah,
out!
right.
That kind
Get
of
out of
thing.
here, bro.
This golem begins to move forward and starts to move into the next space
Oh.
with axe in hand for all of you that are outside of the room. There's now
Opportunity
one-
attack.
Yeah, do we
Nah.
get an opportunity?
You know what? It's all kind of fluid. I'm gonna say no. So he starts to move that way. You just got smashed. I'm
Wait,
not giving the. It's all too tight. It's all too tight. You might get it. You know what? That's fair. I'll give it to both of you. You may both
you.
take an opportunity attack if you wish. You're
I
right.
can
You're
pull
right.
out-
I've been wrong before. You may
I
both
know.
take one.
I know.
I can pull out my scimitar and swing at him, right?
Yeah,
I was holding
yeah.
a bow. Alright.
Yeah.
Someone kill that guy, dude.
He's a coming. He's got
Get him out of
he's
here.
got it set
Get
up.
him out of here.
13.
I think both of those are gonna hit.
That's an 18.
Yeah.
Both of
Yeah.
those will hit. Go ahead and roll damage on those, y'all.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
You hate to see
Excellent.
Got
it,
him.
dude.
That's what I want to see.
You hate to see it.
Got a 5 damage.
I forgot to mention at the start of this golem's turn, you saw it regenerate a little bit.
Oh,
Of course it does.
okay.
How much damage was it that you did to him?
5.
5. Okay. And then what was yours, Gulag?
11
That's what I
max
like to see.
damage.
That's what I like to see.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, that's. I'm so
Only
sorry.
give 1 HP.
I used the wrong guy to knock the things off. I'm so sorry. My mistake. Gulag, it's his turn.
My turn.
Yeah, Gulag.
Okay. So after I hit him once, I'm going to trust me, Farron, you'll be fine. I'm going to follow him out of the room to get here.
Oh my god. Don't leave me alone.
You know who's about to not fucking be
You'll be
fine?
fine. You'll be fine.
You know who's not gonna be fucking fine?
So I get
Oh.
advantage, right? Flanking.
What? Technically, yeah, probably.
Sweet. Okay.
If you're,
That's what I
Cool.
want.
if you're coming in from behind, if you're gonna, are you leaving that room?
I mean, if I have to get it, if I need to leave the room to get into melee with this
You
dude,
will.
then yes.
You will. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
You leave the room. That'll put you over here. I will say you have advantage. Leave the space.
Okay. First attack. Yikes, that's really not great. 14.
14 will miss.
Oh, that sucks.
Wait, what'd you roll?
You got +6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
plus 6.
Yeah.
14.
Oh, that's hard, man.
I know, right? With advantage too. That's depressing. It's okay. I get an
Second
extra
attack.
Second attack.
Great weapon master.
No, I don't have it.
I don't got
They
that.
ain't bringing that to this fight.
That's much better. That's a
Take that
19 plus a lot.
Take that 19 though. That hits.
Third attack.
Wait, what? Oh, bonus action.
She's hasted.
I'm
Oh,
hasted and
hasted.
bonus action, so that's 4 attacks coming at you.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, 17 plus a lot.
That hits, no problem.
So that's what, 3 and fourth attack.
Good. A bonus action attack.
Yeah, that's 11. So 17 again.
That hits as well. Well
Sweet.
done.
Okay, so that's 3 attacks. So that's 3d8 plus 9.
Plus 6. Your bonus action doesn't get the damage modifier.
It does, even with 2-weapon fighting.
Do you have the feat, or just the ability?
The ability.
The ability lets you do it. The feat lets you add your bonus. So
Oh,
only,
okay.
Only d6.
Okay. That's cool. Still 3d6.
Still good. Still good.
Not as much as I wanted
Still
to do.
3d6 plus 6, which is really good. The guy who left the room.
We'll see how fine I'm gonna be when this other golem takes his turn.
17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
Yeah.
Well done. As you go up and you can see at this point you've now cleaved a gash down the back of this now copper golem, and inside you can see that he has got some inner arcane workings within this golem structure. As it's
Sweet.
moving towards your friends.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get back in there?
You may not.
Please.
Wait, why not?
You used all your movement to get here. It's
Wait,
it's all
from-
it's so small. Like we're saying, it's all your movement to make one way or the other. Like because the squares
30
are, like-
feet?
the squares are 10 feet. You were like in here somewhere. So that'll end your turn. Golem number 2,
I'm
which
bad.
is your boy.
You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Zach. I know this is your first time on Iron Valor. But
You know,
you're
to
about
be fair, I didn't know that the squares were 10 feet each. So
They are 10 feet each. It's on the map. I'm so sorry.
nah, you'll be fine.
Oh, Zach.
You'll be fine, dude.
Oh,
We'll get you back
Zach.
up. You'll be fine.
You know I have 1 HP right now, right?
You're straight. Just don't
you're
get
good.
hit, dude.
Yeah, just don't
Fine.
get hit. What's your AC? It's great. It's awesome.
Yeah, you
I'm
got
sure
good
it
AC.
is.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You'll be A-okay, my guy.
Nothing to worry about.
I'm so sorry.
And he's dead.
Here's your 3 attacks. Here they come.
He's like,
Let's find out
One
if
and
you
two,
die or
a
not.
one, a 2, and a 3.
Not one, not one, not one.
The question is,
That
like,
one,
does
that
he
one,
hit
that
the
one.
save or not? So does a 14 hit?
No.
Ah, see?
Does
What I
a
tell you?
17
Alright.
hit?
Yes.
Oh no.
You fall unconscious,
Mm-hmm.
and then with a 13 plus 9, so 22. So the first attack, the golem comes up as his friend came across and spun around like a crazy man and knocked you near to death. You have this massive gash on your chest. The other golem comes across. His first attack misses, slams in the ground, sparks fly, and the axe comes up and hits you in the chin. You can feel your jaw dislocate as you fall on the ground, and then it takes another attack and smashes into your stomach, breaking several ribs as you fall to 2 death saves from this melee attack.
2 death saves.
From the melee attack. And as it then stands up and looks to Grummond and starts to move towards it. Bayrith, it is now your turn. Make a
Alright.
death saving throw, my friend.
You got this.
Nat 20.
ah,
Oh, okay. So I have,
You saved!
Told you you were fine. Told you were fine, dude. What you worried about?
You save and are not dead yet.
What you worried about?
Yeah.
yeah.
Luke!
Uh,
Thank goodness we brought a bunch of healers that can help you.
Yeah. I'd
Yeah.
like to
True.
take my second win, please.
Be nice.
Yeah, right.
That'd be nice.
Gorge.
Gorge.
So there's a golem in melee with me, isn't there?
There is.
Nah, because the squares are 10 feet, so he's actually like 30 feet away from you right now.
He's
Yeah.
in front of you.
This
He is breathing down your neck.
red.
Out his mouth.
I'm pretty sure I'm action disengaged here.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're like super squishy, aren't you?
And I'm maintaining concentration. I don't want to be here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, don't mind him, man.
Wait, because aren't I in between him and Luke, though? On the other side of the golem?
Where's your character?
But you're on the backside of this.
Yeah, you're like.
Yeah, I'm
you're
like right here,
yeah.
ish. Yeah.
Ish.
So I'm between him and Luke, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm going that way. And the other one's engaged with Gromond, right?
Yeah, so yeah, they're not even in melee with you right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna. You know what? He can take an opportunity attack. I need to get in there.
Yeah,
You head into the room.
you wouldn't happen to be packing heat metal, would you?
That'd be a good thing to have right now.
I mean, he got heat metal. Let's be serious.
Yeah.
That's a.
All right,
save
well, I
it.
took haste.
That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You're gonna take. How much do you take?
32 points of damage.
Probably.
You take some. It's not a lot. Maybe
Roll a
it
D20.
is. You take 10 points of damage. All is unconscious because he's a sorcerer.
He's like, wait, that's 2 digits. I only have 1 digit.
Oh no.
I have 9 health.
No, but I did roll a natural 2.
What are you trying to do?
What are you rolling for?
What are you rolling for?
People, you trying to stabilize someone?
Davis, what are you doing?
I was rolling for concentration.
Oof.
Oh.
Oof.
So that's
Oof.
not good.
Oh.
Gulag and Holdek, you feel Your body tense as
There you
haste drops, and you are stunned.
Hey,
Fire goes out and it sucks all the air out of your lungs. It's kind of tough.
The double-edged sword that is haste.
you guys remember when I said
One round of it.
Luke, it's
I'm
your
in the
turn.
room. What's the clock made out of?
Wood.
Ooh.
Oh,
Very-
lovely.
I light a
Very
bonfire underneath it.
much. Yes. You light the bonfire underneath the clock, which begins to burn from the bottom up. Both of the golems look to you with just the absolute fervor of death in their eyes. As you
thought they didn't
have
have
lit,
eyes.
yeah, right?
their whole heads start to
Look.
smoke. There's like
The
a little
fervor of
thing
their
of smoke.
face.
Their singular like condom heads are just like covered with iron, have smoke coming off as they both turn to you immediately.
So what you're saying is they're not gonna kill the stun people.
Oh, they're gonna beat the absolute.
No,
fuck out of
come
you.
on, dude.
That's your action to bonfire. Bonus action, Luke. Rest in peace.
Cast invisibility.
Can't
I
do that.
wish. No bonus action.
You're not. Oh, if only you could quicken. That ends your turn. Hold deck.
I'm gonna bonus action take a nap.
You take a nap, and that ends your turn. Alistar. You were the only one with a. You were one of two people with a healing potion. Ferrith is near dead.
Yeah, you need to get
bet you,
that.
I bet you would like me to try.
Pretty
and save
near.
it. Bet you would like me to try and
I
save.
certainly would.
I mean, it'd be nice, but
I mean, listen, I ain't trying to die.
You look over there, our dear Alistar, and you see the clock is starting to catch a flame.
If the clock burns, all the undead die. So
Okay.
you should do that.
These guys undead though?
Yes.
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 They don't look undead.
No,
I
they
mean-
are. Trust me.
Construct.
They look unliving.
Yeah,
ain't
they're
living,
not. They're not
It
alive.
is-
So
living,
they're
though.
undead.
It is Alistar's turn, so what is he gonna do?
Get in there and save that dude.
Bro, I'll just die though.
please.
You can't be dead if you're not alive.
Bro. It's just like death though. How far is it to that man?
To him?
Yep.
You can get there. This is a more abstract thing than we normally deal with.
But like, how far is it?
Why do you ask?
I want to know if I can move after I get to him.
You can't move out, but you can move a little bit. It'll take your movement to get there.
Yeah. Dude, that's lame.
Okay, you can save your healing potion. I got a 50-50 shot of dying right now, so.
I mean, bet. Oh, and it's probably a 100% chance after that man smashes you and then smashes you again after you get up.
And that's what he's gonna do.
I mean, if Alistar doesn't, Grumman can't. Golems might just kill him. But the golems are really upset at your boy right now, so like.
Hey, they better stop me. I'm gonna incinerate this entire clock in like no time flat.
But it is Alistair's turn. What is Alistair?
Oh, okay, that's my turn. I'm peer pressured though. You guys just peer pressured me into saving this man's life.
Good.
That's what your mom
Don't give
would've
in to
said
peer
do.
pressure.
Yeah. What would your mama say?
My mama says self-preservation is best preservation. Yeah, I'm shooting this golem. I'm
Alright.
shooting.
Shoot the golem right in front of you, right?
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit.
19 with sharpshooter.
That hits.
Roll the
Precision
8.
shot.
Yeah, you already know. Give me the 8. That's a. Oh no, doesn't hit.
That's probably gonna miss.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's like 13 or something. 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. He had 22 left.
Oh, let's go, dude. I was like,
As you come in with the sharpshooter, it hits right through where that area had been cleaved open, and you go all the way into the clockwork mechanism inside this golem, and it just, your arrow gets right into the right spot and it just stops. The whole thing just kind of powers down.
Oh. All right, cool. I'm gonna step closer and salute to my fallen comrade. Roll that 50-50, brother.
Well, if you haven't moved, can't you get to him?
I can't. I have to use an
Can't do
action to do it.
Can't do anything with it though.
Oh.
I gotta use an action. I just use action to shoot.
Look, you could just hand him the potion and he could take it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
You make your
And
way
people can
over
do
there
that.
with it in hand. Gulag
of
will
course.
take his turn against the golem, trying to smash into it as best he can. He'll take his attacks, one of which will hit. He will roll his d12, and he will do some damage, but not quite enough. That will bring us around to the golem's turn. This golem will do his best to mess up everybody who's in the room. Whirlwind, cleave down, swirling, walking directly towards Luke, getting everybody else in this space, which is Alistair. It is Luke.
It's
It
the clock
is-
too, right?
Nope.
What?
He would never hit the clock.
Oh, come on, bro.
And
The clock is immune to
Gorman.
whirlwind damage.
Gorman has so few points left that I don't know if he could survive outside. I don't think he could survive. Everybody make a duck save. Alistair, Luke.
Ooh.
I'm not sure that it could hit Favorite.
Oh!
Oh, finally, I have some luck.
Yo.
Nice.
I don't
I figured
think because
I figured
you're
it wouldn't hit me. I'm on the ground.
you're on the
Like, it's-
ground and it
it's-
doesn't. It spins like a top. I don't think it could hit you.
Yeah.
I wanted to hit you because like raw, I think it should. Technically speaking, it's everything in the area, but like you're on the ground and it's like this. So like
Hearing this, I go prone.
Hearing this, you go prone.
This is why we can't have nice things. Stop that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hear our dear Ferris. Luke,
God.
you save and take it's a bunch of damage.
Luke might still drop too.
He might. It is 13 points of damage with the save.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
And
alive!
Alistair, you fail and take 27 points of slashing damage.
I'm glad I saved though.
Yeah, you should be. Gorman, unfortunately, does not save, and with that, the man gets cut in half. Falls
What?
on the ground, bleeding out.
A barbarian?
Yeah, he's a very low level. He's like
He ain't
second
taking-
level.
Yeah, he barely took any damage.
He's like second level. He only has like 20 hit points.
What is he, a barbarian sorcerer?
He's an NPC, and you guys got him killed.
Hey.
You're right, I got her killed. I ain't about to do all the work here.
With that, the clock continues to burn, and it looks like it is beyond repair. The golem is looking at it now, and just burning in rage as it is having its job. But the necrotic clock itself is looking to burn to ash, thanks to our dear Luke here. Faerith, you're
All right.
unconscious.
You got this, bro.
You made
50-50.
that save.
Wish me luck, boys.
You got it, nat 20. That's what I'm
Hey.
talking about. That's what I'm
Save.
talking-
All
Still
right.
alive. Luke, what are you doing?
I am controlling flames and specifically steering this thing. I don't know if it's 10 feet tall, but if it is, now it's entirely enraptured in flame.
It absolutely, this green necrotic clock that was set to midnight and stuck in place swings. The pendulum moves. It begins to chime as it is being destroyed, and it is enraptured in flames beyond repair. And you feel as though above on the surface a large quantity of necrotic energy has evaporated. Oldek.
Oh, we're gonna walk into the room. Now
You
that
make
I
it.
got my nap.
Have your nap.
Man, poor guy's just sleeping on the floor. He's taking a long nap.
Yeah.
Having a rough goal with
I look at Alistair. I'm like,
He's taking the long nap.
Yeah.
he's just sleeping.
Oh, he's good, bro. He's straight.
Okay, he's good.
He's good.
All right. So, anyways, I started
Blood
blasting.
burbles out of my fucking mouth.
So anyway, I started blasting.
I love it.
I'm gonna take both my shots. Sharpshooter
Sharpshooter,
Ooh.
roll to hit.
for my man Alistair here.
Let's go.
Roll to hit, my friend.
Oh, they're not gonna hit. Well,
No.
no,
Did they both miss?
No.
They both missed.
Aw,
They're both
man.
big old explosions.
What's the total? What's the total?
What do you mean?
What was your total?
The
like a
total
9.
on one of those was 13 on the high
Yeah,
one.
you're right. That will miss.
Yeah.
Both of those shots go wide.
Bam, bam.
Alistar.
I'm gonna action search,
Oh, what's an action search?
Oh.
and we're gonna go again.
Sharpshooter.
Of course.
Sharpshooter.
Of course.
You can't roll worse.
Oh, at least one hits.
At
One
least
of them hit. Roll that damage.
Worth.
Word.
Who needs 4d10 when you can get 1d10 plus 10?
Plus 10.
18 damage.
Still up. Alistar.
So I would get the mana up, but if I feed him a potion right, the robot goes before him, and it just kills him anyways.
But I go before the robot. I'll kill him.
So I'm gonna shoot him twice.
So anyway,
I'm gonna sharpshooter.
Look,
this.
I'm trying to get you up, bro. What you
That's
want me to
rough.
do?
It's not happening, man.
Hey, he got the potion right. You got
I've
a
like
potion.
accepted my fate at this point.
I've got a potion. If Dylan kills him this time, then I'll get you up.
All right, I got that's like a 20 something.
That'll hit.
All right, second one.
Oh.
Ooh.
So
That'll
you're saying
miss.
there's a chance?
That'll miss. Roll damage.
Yeah, this dude died.
oh,
That's only 16 points.
He has 2 hit points left.
Let's go, dude.
That'll end your turn. That will bring us around to Gulag.
I'll rush in the room and feed my boy a potion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greater healing.
You get 44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. I like that.
Yeah.
So that's 48. Right?
yeah, 48.
Wait, for what?
I'm kidding.
Okay. 44, so 11 plus, so that's 15. 15 points. Hey.
As you come back, Gulag grabs your hand and hoists you up. He said, "Told you you'd be all right."
I'll never lose faith in anyone ever again.
I feed him another potion.
I wasn't worried.
Another
I wasn't
one.
worried at all.
Which you can't do.
Oh god, are we still in combat?
That brings us around to the golem's turn.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Everyone is in the room.
You say you got 2 HP. You said-
Yeah, I
I did.
thought-
oh,
was
left.
dead.
Oh no, you got 2 left.
You got 2 left.
oh.
Oh, we all misunderstood this.
Yeah, I totally misunderstood.
So here's what happened. So I'm just gonna roll this d6 to see if that whirlwind recharges real quick.
Okay.
And it does.
Oh, chill out, bro.
Well, I mean,
I need everyone to make a dex save as it spins again in the room.
God.
Probably does
Everybody
not.
dies.
Everyone make a dex
Everybody's
save.
dead.
everyone dies. Yeah, max
Oh.
damage.
So, anyways, I died.
Dex saves.
Everyone make a dex save.
22.
Holy sh!
James lives.
I really thought that he was up or down.
That's what I thought.
I would have did my turn
I said
differently.
he has 2
That's
HP.
what I get for
left.
having faith. Gulag.
He has
Never
2. I said he had 2 HP left.
Puts me at 8, 9, 10, 12.
13.
13 will save. 12 will fail.
Does he hit me?
Things.
He's
Does he
hitting
hit
you
me?
He's hitting you too, Luke. What'd you roll?
Well, I failed, but I'm gonna roll this 1d4 to see if he goes down from this.
What is this?
My
Hitting you.
flames
His
are up.
thing. His flame thing.
3 damage.
3 damage? Dies in the middle?
Okay.
He dies midway through cleaving my throat open.
Yeah.
What is
How
this
much-
ability? Davis, what is this ability?
It's called Flames of Phlegaros. If I cast a spell that causes fire damage, which Control Flames does,
And so is bonfire.
hmm?
Go ahead. Keep
Then-
going.
when I get meleeed, creatures that hit me take 1d4 damage. Fire damage.
Daniel's like, so anyways, he hits him last.
So I rolled 46 points of slashing damage.
I
my
go
God.
down.
If you fail that, then you go. Davis, what's your maximum hit points?
32.
How much do you have left?
9.
So it would go. This goes past your maximum hit points and damage with that failure. I am going to say that our dear Davis has saved everyone, because who would not go down?
I wouldn't go down.
Half save is a 23 damage.
I will be
I
alive.
think James. Yeah, I think James.
I'm fine.
I will absolutely go down.
Are you down, Dylan? Alistar?
I'm done.
How many points was that? Just raw?
46.
46.
I would have been 2 points
Luke.
over if I didn't save.
46. I saved, but if I hadn't saved, I would have been down.
Davis Walker,
Uh-oh.
as this golem slices Luke to death, spilling his guts along this floor in an irrecoverable way. The flames engulf it in such that it will not pass on to your friends. How do you want to do this? In death and self-sacrifice for the pyromancer that is Luke with a K.
Poor guy. Poor guy. It's like this poor thing opened a gate to Hades itself. And as he carves into Luke and he realizes that this thing is going to go so deep that it's irrecoverable, he just he reaches into himself and pulls out his entrails, and they are on fire as the tendrils wrap around this golem, and then the flames go out, and it's like all the air has been sucked out of this entire room, and he pulls the golem down with him, and there's this smoldering ash heap as his black flames have claimed their last, and all will go back to ash, smoldering.
There are these web-like structures of entrails that engulf this iron golem that sear its metallic form as the ash of Luke is a pile of nothing. And the golem's knees hit the ground in subjugation to the Fire Lord. And as the necrotic clock burns, and in itself, glass shatters, the face breaks and falls. The smoke in this area is bringing tears to your eyes that perhaps the emotional charge of losing Luke may also be contributing to. And with that, with Grummond fallen, no way to save him, and the ash that is Luke, and the necrotic curse broken, victory is had. Well done!
He was a
Everyone.
man of my words.
You eventually
He
make
didn't say
your
a single
ways.
word.
You make your way over to Bayleaf. Is there anything you would all like to do to react to what just happened before we end this?
Gulag will collect the ashes of our fallen friend, and
You realize as you get over to him, he's been burning kind of outward, but his eyes are he's very happy, but like his mouth falls open as you get close, and you realize he doesn't have a tongue. You feel like he may have done this in order to turn himself into a living bellows, and so he knew that his end was coming eventually, that his flames were going to consume him from the inside out.
So are we sending him to Valhalla on a burning ship or what?
He's done that himself.
Yeah.
He was the burning ship.
He was the burning ship.
Well done,
Which is
everyone.
appropriate because he almost burned the ship down when we came in to begin with. So it's
True. Well done,
poetic or
everyone. Excellent effort, Davis, Brandon, Dylan, James, and thank you, Zach, for joining us.
Yeah.
This has been Iron Valor. We're here every Wednesday at 7:30 with these awesome little one shots. Thank you, Zach, so much for joining us.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
yeah, man. Glad you lived through it.
Yeah.
I meant to put your social media down in there, but I just lost it. Where can we find you if they want to? All of our people want to follow you, man.
On Facebook, I guess. Look me up. Friend me. Sure.
Find Zach on Facebook. That'll work.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us. I want to thank all of our followers who have joined us. Peace Swank, Nick LeBeau. Thank you, Zach, for the bits. Well done. Excellent effort, everyone. We're about to go into a fun little raid. So it's something that we like to do as a company. It's something we like to do at the end of every Iron Valor and every session that we do here. We want to support the D&D community here on Twitch, and we want to make sure that we are driving our people there. So if you can hang out for a few minutes, give whoever we're going to raid a follow. Looks like we're going to go to reroll DXD. Thank you, Justice 452020 for the follow. We're going to go over here to reroll DXD and shoot them a raid and give them some special thanks. Don't forget to go over to 9 Realms Gaming, where you can buy these awesome little dice vaults with the copper inlay, which are iron golems turned into in this session. This is a special fancy wood.
Nope, we're not going to reroll DXD.
Oh, we're not going there because we hate
Screw those guys.
Screw those guys. Someone else. Our Oracle will find us a different place. But we're going over there. Go to 9 Realms Gaming. Order your dice vaults before Christmas gets here for your favorite D&D art role-playing person.
I'm waiting for mine to come in.
Yeah, James just ordered one. That's awesome.
Well, they ended, and I'm on a 10-second delay.
Oh, that's true. We'll find someone else. But go over there and order their awesome dice vaults. They do trays. They do dice towers. They're fantastic. Super high quality stuff. They don't use any oils. They're wonderful. And they're local here in Huntsville with us. They're absolutely fantastic. So use the code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase, and get that for your favorite person in your D&D life. So it looks like we're going to Praetor's Rejects. So Lauren, whenever you're ready, send us on over there. Thank you, y'all. You can find us at Fate's End Mondays at 7:30. That's our role-playing game where you can see myself and Davis and many other members of the cast of Fate's End as we play a traditional game. And then you catch us Fridays at 8 o'clock as we play some games. So you'll see us then. So thank you all for being here. Y'all have a good night. Are we going?
No.
Are we out? Are we
I think
still
we're out.
All right. Did you have one of the followers as Peace Wank?
Wait,
Is that what you
what?
said? The new follower for
Peace
tonight?
Wank. Yeah, Peace Wank.
Yeah. What a
Yeah.
name.